put another shrimp on the Barbie.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? How you guys doing tonight? Today we're from this beautiful world. Welcome to another live brew day with Bubblegut Craft Beer and Beer Man, of course, here, me. So doing a Vienna Lager. This was a spin that I did on my wheel of style, and I do that every so often, and lets me know what to brew next. I do usually 7 to 8 gallon batches. This one's an 8-gallon batch today. Excuse me while I eat too. I'm trying to take down some shrimp cocktail at the moment. Wife's got some pizza in the. I'm very hungry. I had a really big leak coming out of my gasket wasn't on right on my thing, and it's not leaking now, so we're good on my pump. And it chunked it, so I'm glad I had another gasket to throw in and fix it. I had to end up throwing some of my cold water, RO water over the top. And now instead of 20 gallons, we're at 16. So I lost about 40 gallons. While I was measuring my salts and measuring my hops, I heard a trickling noise, and I'm like, fuck it, it's all good. And I look over, and I'm like, oh, Jesus, there's a lot of water falling. Okay, so, yeah, so this is kind of it's like a Vienna, or it's a Vienna lager. It's kind of like an amber lager, or you could say, like Modelo Negro would be considered a Vienna lager, Mexican lager. But yeah, so how's everyone doing? I hope everyone's doing okay. We'll probably be done around no later than 10 tonight my time. So probably around 9. So 12 o'clock Eastern. But hey, it's all good. Squatchy, what's up, dude? Cheers, bro. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. All right, so yeah, Vienna Lager. This is a 5.5%. That's what I'm shooting for. 26.8 IBUs, around 27 IBUs. We are going into a whirlpool with this, with 1.5. We're using SOTS and US SOTS and Tetnang. And we're going to do 1.5 ounces of SOTS. It's a 4.3% alpha at whirlpool at 170 degrees Fahrenheit for 20 minutes, along with, at the same time and same temperature, Tetnang, half ounce. So figured I'd add those two, give it a little extra flavor, extra noble goodies there. So yeah, that's pretty much it. It's really easy. It's like, so we got mostly Munich. So we have 4, 5, about almost 6 pounds of Munich, 5 pounds of Vienna, 4¼ pounds of Maris Otter. I thought I'd throw that in for a little extra kick. Carafa 2, 1.9 ounces, and 1.6 ounces of chocolate malt. And those are just basically for color. You might get a little bit of flavor out of that, but mainly color. And it's supposed to look like this by the time I'm done. So we'll see. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Old school. German. Cheers. This is my Westie. It's a little hazier than I wanted, but I just put up a video on an unboxing that Keep It Funky Beer and Dank Reviews sent me. A huge 26-pound box of beers. Holy shit. From upstate New York. He's over in Albany. So I'll be going there in September 3rd to the 10th to go see him and some other guys. So my water is up to par. I think we're good right now. I'm gonna eat this real quick because I'm shaky. I love shrimp cocktail. Yeah, we're going to Biden's, dude. We are going to Biden's. And he also works at Jordan. Keep It Funky works over at fuck, I forgot the name of the company. Oh no. Druthers. He works at Druthers Brew Beer Company, so we're gonna go there. We're gonna go to several others as well, but and I think Treehouse is about a half hour north. They have a new Treehouse facility, so we might head up that way. We'll have to be in an Airbnb for probably 3 nights or so, all hanging out. So Pizza Port, the Swami's good, dude. That's a really good beer. That's a really good beer. All right, so I'm gonna let that go up a little more. Chunky down. Hopefully you got a nice freshie. I've had that not fresh and it was not great. But nor is any hop dependent beer that's a little old. All right, let's get this in. Oh shit! Forgot to add my mash salts. Hold on. Oh, Jesus, that's hot. Woo! It's fucking hot. All right, so we got the salts in, green. Let me get the other view on. Fire. Hey, what's up, Eric? Cheers, dude. 4-4. All right, let's there we go. This room is so small. So this is going to be a harder Vienna water. Vienna, Austria has harder water than most, so this is a little harder on the what I think it's so base. Hold on. I'll look at that in a second. About 16 pounds of grain. Already smells really fucking good. Give it a nice crack. Oh. This is a 78% brewhouse efficiency. So less water in the mash, more in the sparge. It's usually done for lighter beers. I probably could have done 75%. And hopefully I don't need rice holes because I don't have any. So we better not get a stuck mash. I also set the boil rate, the evaporation rate, to 0.25 instead of 0.75 because I wasn't getting the readings that I was wanting. I'm definitely not boiling off 0.75 gallons per hour with the condensation lid. So maybe half a gallon, but I doubt that even. All right. A nice stir. It's already got a nice little amber color to it. I'm going to put this in my conical here. It's got a chill control on it, so I'm going to ferment it at about 50 degrees. All right. Let me get one last little. Drizzle of powder in there. Sugar. Well, not yet, but sexy. Sexy. Sexy mama. I'm going to stir it every once in a while to set that back down to 153. Hey. All right, back to normal. Now we got 60 minutes, 75 minutes actually. 75-minute mash in. Back to normal. Okay. I'll just leave that where it's at. Hey, what's up, Bill? Cheers, dude, brother. Sexy. Yeah, man. Is this the Arnold Get Pumped Up Vienna Lager? This is what did I call it? Shrimp on the Barbie. After Jim Carrey's Dumb and Dumber movie. Let's put another shrimp on the Barbie. Let's not. All right, that's Austria. I'm done being dumb. Okay, let me eat my shrimp. Damn it. How classic. Shrimp on the Barbie, and I've got shrimp. I didn't even think about that. That's awesome. Hey. So it's going to take a little while to get it down to 152 because I had to use all my cold water that I usually use to cool it down faster because of my mishap. But fucking hungry, man. That's like one of my favorites, too. Yeah, definitely, man. It's so fucking great. Oh, I've got some sweet, spicy pickles. I buy a little bag of sliced pickles that have different flavors. They're so fucking good. If it wasn't for that water leaking out of the pump, I would have been probably about an hour earlier. Oh, a little bit of protein, a little beer. It's got really nice color. It's exactly the color I wanted. That shows the exact same fucking SRM that's on the picture. It's almost identical. Yeah. We just better get a 5.5. Okay, I'm gonna go throw the shrimp out before it starts stinking. Let me get my pickles. Ugh. They're called, oh snap. They're fucking good, man. Pre-sliced. Mmm. Well, that's not good. Damn it. I'm gonna add more water. Keep adding water until it goes down a little bit because that's a little hot. Shit. It's not the temp I wanted. Oh well, fuck it. What can I say? It's not going into a contest or anything, so I'm not really worried about it. I am, because I don't want to waste my money. Oh man, we got good. Dude, I woke up this morning or last night. I had my head in my ketchup and my corn dogs. I had my whole face in ketchup. Oh my god. Whole fucking face in ketchup. On my glasses, everything. Except here. I don't know. That's good. Hey, Mash, you need to go down. Woo! East Coast miscellaneous. Cheers, guys. It's making me make tacos. Awesome. I love fucking tacos, dude. They're so freaking good. Can of cream Vienna lager. Nice, dude. That's actually pretty good. I've had that. That's great. Hell yeah. It's approved by the Squatchy guy. Squatch Brew. Ugh. So the next beer I'm going to be doing is a wheat wine. Probably an English wheat wine. Less hoppy. Using wheat, of course. Wheat, not weed. I'm going to let that age and get it canned up and send it to the guys before I go out. That way it'll have plenty of age. I would love for it to have a year age, but it'll be about 4 or 5 months. And then I'll make up another. We'll probably put a Westie together and get that sent out as well. That way there's a couple beers for us to try of mine while we're all together. I can't wait to do the wheat wine though. I haven't done one of those yet. I'll probably do like a maybe like a 10.5 or something. I'm more on the lower for a wheat wine, kind of a lower. I guess if it's in English, that would be I guess that would be right. Let me look that up actually. In other words, a strong American ale. So I guess they don't really have it's not. I know they have like English and American varieties of them. See, like they have an English barley wine. I'll probably just do it Americanized, a little hoppier. Um, the accidental beer style, they call it. All right, that's cool. Yeah. We won. We won. We won. What's the? I just want to see what the yeah. ABV range is 8 to 12%. So I'll probably go like 10. I might just do like a 10.5 or something. And it'll be a smaller batch. So probably like this, like an 8-gallon batch or something. Should be fine. But yeah, this is almost done, man. God, I drank this quick and like 12.5 gallons of it. Been drinking on it all week. I haven't had to buy beer all week. And now I'm going to have to. I do have my Kolsch, though. I have about 4 gallons left in one of them, and then the other one has 5 gallons. I gotta bottle at least 3 of those up for the Kolsch contest that I'm going into at the end of this month. So wish me luck there. Last night it had kind of a purple grape kind of candy-ish like fruitiness to it. Oh my God. It was really good. It's really good. It's really good. I'll pull that out in a bit, actually. It's like super good. We don't have a stuck mash either. That's a good thing. That is a very good thing. I was hoping, I didn't think we would, but I just was hoping it would go smooth, and it's going smooth so far, so that's a good thing. Ooh, this has 151.6 calories per 12-ounce bottle. So the actual alcohol by volume is 4.7, but the estimated is 5.5. I'm not mashing out. I'm just going straight 75-minute mash. We're going to kick the temperature up to 168. And then we're not going to hold it. We're just going to run with it. Ugh. Oh, that hit the spot, man. As soon as those cheese sticks are done, I'm going to be in heaven. I had to clean my fermenter this morning. That sucked. I wish I would have got it done yesterday. That took like a good hour and a half to clean this fucker because I have to. First, you have to put PBW water in there and clean it up for, put it through the CIP ball, smash it around for a good half hour. Once that's done, dump all that out, throw in about 2 more rounds of hot water just to clean all the soap out, and then I do an extra spray in there. Get the lid all clean, take all the parts off, put them in PBW. A lot of cleaning and brewing. And then take those out. Put the lid all back together first with sanitizer. Put it all on. And then you throw the coil. I had to put the coil in the cooler chiller coil. Spray that down first. Put that on. Then put all the caps and the blowout tube in. And then you just keep working your way down until you get to the bottom fitting. And it's just a hassle. It's a Hasselhoff. That looks like a Bob Ross's fro in my mash tun. Or more like Middlefrew's fro. There you go. One thing I like about this 20-gallon system is you can do batches as low as 5 gallons if you wanted to. It's quite nice. I like to do smaller batches sometimes. But if I do a 5-gallon batch, I cannot use this fermenter. I have to use my 5-gallon corny kegs with a airlock on the top because the temperature probe is up at around 6 gallons. We're already sweet. Damn, that converted quickly. All right, I'm gonna get a thing for my pH reading. Nice color. I'll just keep that in there for a bit. Should be fine. Oh boy. So far we're at temp is perfect. 152s, but I want to keep it at for 75 minutes. Go about a degree over because it goes through the tubes and it gets it equals out in the end. All right, I'm gonna put this on, and here we are. You'll be back, okay? Cool. Cleaning does suck, dude. It is definitely necessary. 3 days. It literally lasted me like, well, it lasted me a week because I was drinking out of 12-ounce glasses. This glass. At first, I was drinking out of 16s. I was like, wait a minute, man. Awesome that I'm doing a smaller batch because my temperature went way down when I had to add water. But it's such a small amount of water because of a small batch that it took not that much time to heat up. Not as much volume, takes a shorter time to heat. That's not good though. I don't want that. Go back up to 152, please. Let's push it to 154 on the hot liquor side. I'll keep it stationed at 152. So we already have we have 45 minutes left. It's gone through we've already gone through a half hour. Jesus. That went quick. You'll be here. All right. Cheers, dude. It's Vienna Lager, dude. Man, I have not had one of these in a while. So, oh, my wife's texting me. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some slices of some cheese shit. Yeah, I got pizza sticks. Mmm. I got a terrible itch on my arm. Okay. Oh, nom 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 nom. All right. What you drinking, Eric? It's hot here. Oh, nice. Okay. Very cool. So like that. It's good. Did you do a live one of those live reviews or of oh, let me go see. Oh shit, Harmonica Man's got me live. I forgot. Oh, you didn't put it up yet. I see. All right. Oh, okay. I did. I was searching around. I saw you at Jake Dario's thing on the little thumbnail. All right. We don't need 151. I need 152. There we go. All right. I got to do a. I got to do a short of my shorts. All right. So we're mashing in a Vienna lager at the moment. Nice color there. Let's go over to the mash tun. And there you have it. Look at that. Would you look at that? Looks just the same color as the picture on my notes paper thing. I like it. I can't wait to drink it. 5.5%, 27 IBUs. Cheers. All right. Ah, man. Okay. Oh, so good. No more reviewing my shorts. I'm wearing the same shorts that I reviewed. I got shrimp on the Barbie. Cheers. Wow. Okay. So here, let me show you my intro again. For those that didn't see it.
Let's put another shrimp on the Barbie.
Oh god. Just making my nose run. Oh, it's good. It's real good. Got some High West double rye. I might have a little bit of this once I get to a level where I can have a little more. Let's take this off. A little too hot. Did let people up, I guess. I just don't. I don't want to fuck my beer up. Don't get all sidetracked. I'm feeling really good now. I was so fucking hungry before I did this. Yeah. I had to take down my boots. They were really hot. It's like wearing a wetsuit. I'm gonna put this back. Oh, dude. All right. I'm back. That was fucking awesome. That was AI, really? Oh, damn. Do they have like a, I don't know, like a program or something? Or is it, yeah, it must be. Dominoes? Oh, no, I got an itch. No, it's not Dominoes. Hell no. I cannot do Dominoes. That shit gives me diarrhea like no other. Holy shit. I hate Dominoes. He gave me so much beer. I know I was shaking like a motherfucker, dude. I drank so much the night before, dude. It was this all that alcohol. I'm just like, dude. Chat GPT, GPT. All right, Chat GPT. Well, I don't need to make one now because you made it for me. You even had my shorts that I reviewed on. That was awesome. Whoa. All right, we're sticking solid at 152. That's what I want. 24 minutes of the 60-minute, then I got to go 15 more minutes. Oh, we should check the, let's see what the temp is of this sample. You guys can see it from that camera, yeah. Holy smokes, I'm like right at 5.2, 2.4. I got no worries today, fellas. I got no worries. This is a good thing, man. This is a good fucking thing. Let me tell you. So at a 5.2 pH, which is what I wanted, and that's very nice. So I love it when things work out. Dude, that was a fucking great. I got so many beers in there, dude. I need to like start. I might have one tonight. I hope he doesn't mind if I do one on the show here. I didn't send anyone a package. What? What are you talking about, Eric? All right. It's sweet. I'm gonna check conversion. Let's check it. Let's check it. Yeah. All right. First Vienna lager ever in my life. Never made one before. So we're gonna see how this turns out. A little iodine. You guys can see what I'm doing here. Testing to see if it's converted. If it turns purple or black, then we're not good yet. As you can see, it hasn't done any change of color. So honestly, I could start sparging now if I wanted to, but I'm going to do the whole 75 minutes because that's what my sheet says to do. So there you go. Now, some people frown on, oh, you don't have to check the sugars. You don't have to check to see if you've converted. I like to do it, so fuck off. I do it so that I have an idea of where I'm at. That's what it comes down to. You don't have to do it. You don't. No. That's the kind of answers you get on Facebook group chats. You go into like a homebrew group chat thing and you get a bunch of fucking assholes that are like, oh, that's not how I do it. That's not how I do it. No, that's not how I do it. No, you do it that way. You do it this way. No, nah, fuck you, dude. Asshole. Sorry, I got a little crazy there, didn't I? The antics of Beer Man. Yeah. You gotta love it. I'll call my wheat wine, we'll call it Thomas. It'd be Tomas. Tomas. Package gunk. Ick. Junk. My junk. Oh, this one? Or the beers that, because this is on review already. I have that up. Yeah, I might do at least one of his beers that he sent. I've got a couple of myself that I bought, or one left, I think. No, but I was gonna throw. No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say that if your nipples turn black and purple, that's not good. Make 7.5. Make it 7.5. For what? What one are you talking about? Oh, the Tomas beer. Yeah. Well, the wheat wine, I'd want at least 8 though. I was gonna go 10.5 on the wheat. I would argue with you in regards to beers. Oh no, yeah, it's all good. I was just ranting. You know how it is, right? You do your rants. You understand what I'm talking about. There's so many fucking jackasses out there. I fucking hate them. I like 10.5. That's a nice triple kind of feel. Strong ale for sure, which is what it is. It's a strong ale. So I'm gonna get the ingredients for that here soon. I gotta Might get them this weekend. Oh, for fuck's sake. Go up more. I was thinking going English on it. Standard ethics. Yeah. I was thinking English, but then I was like, well, maybe an American would be nice with a little more hop. You quid Westy. Oh shit. I don't know if I could fucking drink that. Miscellaneous, dude. Cheers, brother. Love you, man. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it, dude. Hell yeah. That's it. Nice quad. I am going to do a quad New England. I have to do one for Regopolis' dad. I've been promising that for a while. So I got to do my wife's coffee stout, and then I might do that quad. But I'm only going to do like a 7, maybe an 8-gallon batch. It might do 8 of that. Oh, for fuck's sake, go up to 152. There you are. That's it. That's where I want you, my beautiful lady. Fucking 14 minutes. So we have about a half hour, a little under half hour left, and then we'll start sparging. I gotta raise the temp first, though, of the hot liquor tank. Goddamn. Actually, I gotta bring the temp of the mash up to 168. Wait, hold on a second. It's been like 3 weeks since I brewed. Oh. To about 168. All right, yeah, I want to bring the mash up to probably 165 will work or something like that. I don't want to go because I don't want to extract tannins and bad stuff. I don't want to extract tanner. I don't want to extract tanner into my beer. Oh man, dude, I gotta do it. I gotta talk to Ridge on this one, Ridgeopolis. Yeah, I gotta talk to him, see what he wants to name it and all this shit. I'll do it like one of them dedicated motherfucking things. Yep. This one has the perfect base for a Westie. Perfect base for a Westie. Now I just got to introduce different hops. Really came out nice. It's using Pilsner malt, a little bit of Pilsner malt, a little bit of Maris Otter, and a big bulk of two-row American as a base, and then some Carapils for head retention and bodybuilding, stuff like that. Head build. Just fucking right on. It's like I got my base for this. I've got my base for my New England now. We're good to go. I had to make sure that there weren't any ants. So yesterday I went through all my things and had to push water through everything because last time I filled up one of my tanks, I was like 20 ants that were in there eating my shit, and they all were in there, and I had filled it with water, and I'm like, what the fuck? I can't have ants. They like my fucking sanitizer water too. They all die in there, but I mean, they love it until they die. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. I try, dude. I try. Good ant killer sanitizer, acidic sanitizer. I think they just like drowned. They couldn't get out. They want to, dude. They like the sugars. I mean, it verifies that I made sugar, so there you go. Ah, shit! Now we're too high. That's a really nice Vienna color, man. Oh my god, I'm already liking this a lot. It just looks like an amber ale, like Fat Tire. It's a little lighter than Fat Tire, actually. No, it looks like Fat Tire. Almost looks like Newcastle too, like the Newcastle Brown, the old one. Ah, not really. Nothing to worry about too much. I mean, it can play a little bit of effect on your overall like the lower you go, the drier it is, lighter it is. The higher you go, the more body you get, the more fuller it is. But 1 degree is not going to make a big difference, especially if it's wishy-washy. I like to keep it in spec with what I have on my paperwork, though. So I get a little nuts when it comes down to keeping. I'm like a perfect. I try. I'm not a. I'm kind of a. Well, no, I'm a perfectionist. I have that mind frame of wanting it perfect every time, and I have to like stop thinking that way because it's not always perfect. It's like it's like music. You want something to sound good. If you don't, if sometimes you have to play that song over and over and over and over and over again before you get exactly what you want. You know, or like with me and the harmonica, like I have to make sure that you're on the same key as me so that I can fit in that circle of fifths with what I can count it down and say, okay, yeah, this harp's gonna go with that, blah blah blah. Here you go, and it comes out okay. With this, it's like fuck, I gotta a degree over. It's not gonna make much difference. It might add just a little hint of body to it over the 152, but I mean, it's not gonna do much. Really tasty though. It's very biscuity and toasty. Very biscuity. Wow. The Marisata really gave it that and the Vienna. Vienna's a real and then the Munich malt's a really good one too. I use 2 different colors of Munich, so a 6 SRM and a 9 SRM. The 9 being a little darker, the 6 being a little lighter. Because that's what I had on hand. I had to bump it up to 8 gallons because the sensor here for my temperature gauge is at 6, and to have it only a gallon over that might give it an off reading. So now I wanted to have it at least 2 gallons over the sensor reading, the sensor probe, so it would read an accurate temperature. So all I had was that 6 Lava Bomb Munich, so I ended up adding that. Otherwise, we would have waited till next week to do this, and I would have done like a 10-gallon batch. So 5 minutes and 45 seconds, and then we'll go for another 15 minutes. How long have I been on? Only an hour, dude. Jeez. Wishy-washy. You like hitting a sour nidle? I don't like a sour nose. I like a sour ale. I don't like sour note. I gotta. That has to feel right, right? You can do a half step up or over, you know, as long as it works. Bend the note a bit. Yeah. I'm gonna smoke a little herb, man. A little herb. Chewy chews. Oh my God. That smells good. Damn. That's how it's That's right. Yeah. A little herb. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Hey, what can I get you? What can I get you, kid? Oh, Jesus Christ. That hit me. What's the contraption? Oh, it's a bong, a water bong. And it's tobacco. It's not pot. Two and a half minutes. Oh, 17 and a half minutes. Stayed consistent at around 152 to 153 for entire match. There's some notes. It's legal tobacco. Exactly. Only it lasts a little longer than nicotine. Nicotine hits you, you're calm, and then you want another one. You want another cigarette. I remember I used to smoke for 15 years, and I'm so glad I stopped. I fucking hated smoking, man. Getting up to around 2 to 3 packs a day was killing me, dude. I was a pilot car driver, just taking peak traffic through construction zones, and all I did was smoke cigarettes in the truck the whole way there and back. Because it was boring. You do like fucking 12-hour days, fucking driving back and forth. It's terrible. And then flagging sucks too. You sit there and hold a fucking slow sign or a stop sign. So you're connecting with people and you're walkie-talkie, and all you want to do is smoke cigarettes. That shit was hurting, dude. Oh yeah, Camel Lights or Marble Lights were my choice. Yeah, I got into the wides, Camel Wides. I got into the Marble Reds at times. It depended on my what I wanted. Winston's weren't very good to me. They were kind of like chalky. They left kind of a residue. And then I got into the cheap ones when I couldn't afford them. I was like, okay. They started raising the prices on them, which is a good thing actually, because it's $100 a fucking 20 packs, a carton. $100. I was like, wow, I'm glad I'm not doing that anymore. Because that used to cost literally like $1, probably about $25, 23, 20, maybe 20 bucks. $1 a pack if you get a carton. Back in like 80 or 90, 90, 95, 96, like up there. And then then went all of a sudden, bam. Actually, I think prices on cigarettes went up, I want to say 2007-ish or something like that. I think that's when they started to kind of climb. Durals, oh shit. Or those Virginia Slims that the old ladies have. They're all really tiny. You take one drag and it fucking takes the whole thing down. Leaves a little skeleton ash. Hey, ma'am, do you have a cigarette? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I have one. Pulls out this little tiny package. It's super long, 120s. They're all really tiny. What the hell? Oh, shit. All right, let's go. 15 minutes. God damn, man. They're revving up their motorcycles. All right. Hooting and hollering. Yeehaw! I got my motorcycle. I got my motorcycle. Yeah. Gonna hop on my motorcycle. Hopping on my motorcycle, yeah. Boom, boom. Yeah. That's really nice and clear and clean and nice. I'm going to give it a stir, actually. I just want to make sure the sugars get moved around. Or the grains, excuse me, get moved around a little bit. Even though extraction's already happened, I just kind of... Now it's a little, it'll clear up. Got a little milky again. It's the last stir I'll do, because we only have 15 minutes. Man, I got really lit right now. Oh my God, dude. Some strong indica right there. Slims did suck. And I hate the menthol ones too. They were terrible. The Quiet Honda motorcycle. Yeah. Quiet's better. Those motherfuckers are loud, aren't they? The Harleys. Jesus. If I was to drive on one, I'd probably have a headache. Make my hands hurt and shit. Imagine driving on one of those motherfuckers that has, it's like this the whole way, do that cross country. Would your arms be stuck that way when you get to your destination? Hey, man. I can't bring my arms down. Instead of waving down like they do, you got to wave up. What is that? What's the reason behind a wave with the bikers, with bike people? I've noticed that they do that under wave thing when they see a bike. I don't know if they do it to like the rice burner like crotch rocket ones, but like the Harley ones or the dude riding around on his like you know like a Honda or like a the ones with all the little packet things on them and shit. You're over Harleys. All right. Oh shit. Fucking cross track drivers seem to do it sadly. Nikki, oh my goodness, I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? Cheers. You the same. You the same. I'm brewing a Vienna lager. Vienna lager. 5.5% is what I'm hoping for. Good to see you, Nikki. Oh, really? Okay. I thought it was kind of. It just looks like when I see it happen, I'm like, trying to get their attention with the wave back. Yeah, they don't do it to cars. Heck yeah. First Vienna lager ever. So we'll see how this comes out. I need to slow down on drinking just a little bit. Wow, that like really, really loosened it up and got that stuck out. I had like a bit of a stuck mash for a bit there. Now it's like corrected. All right, so we get down to 45 minutes, and I'm going to call this. We're going to go ahead and raise the temperature, get everything up to 168, and then we will start sparging, and that'll take about an hour or so until I get my volume, and then I'll start boiling, and that'll take about an hour. That'll take an hour, and then I got to cool down. That'll take about 20 minutes, and then I got to transfer into the fermenter. That'll take about 10 minutes. Oh, man. Oh, that's got a really good flavor to it. Really sweet. Sweet cereal. Nutty, like biscuits. No, like a caramel biscuit. Like caramel syrup on biscuit. Yum. Ugh. Just that. Pretty much. Like caramel biscuit. But with no caramel. There's no caramel in this. But you do get a lot of sweetness that comes off the malts. Well, right now anyway. Once the yeast eats it all the sugars, it won't be so sweet. But I can tell you exactly what flavors are in a Vienna. from BJCP anyway. So, soft, elegant malt complexity is in the forefront, with a firm enough hop bitterness to provide a balanced finish. Some toasted character from the use of Vienna malt. No roasted or caramel flavor. Oh no! I have that's not, it's more actually. Let me go back. Let me back up. There's no caramel malts in this. There's no caramel added, but it does have a sweet, sweet bread, kind of sweet, biscuity breadiness. Fairly dry finish, and with both malt and hop bitterness present in the aftertaste. Noble hop flavor may be low to none. Noble hops being like Saz, or what I used in this, Saz, Tettnang, Hallertau Blanc, Hallertau Mittelfru, yeah, and so on. Yeah, I didn't have, there's no caramel in this, I promise. Yeah, without that buttery. Shortbread's kind of got a little buttery, right? Kind of a buttery taste to it. It's got that whole, like, full-bodied kind of flavor texture. I don't know. I love shortbread cookies. Oh my God, I love those. Grandma, was from Scotland, and she would always make shortbread cookies with icing on the top and a cherry, and in between is some raspberry jam. Oh yeah, those are good. Oh man. Oh my God. Yeah. So good. All right. So we got 5 minutes before the next step happens. I can have a beer in that time frame. I can. What I'm gonna do? I think I'm hoping it's okay with Tim if I do this, but so I'll just let him know that this is one of the beers that Jordan sent me, but it's banged up. Two of them got banged up and was dripping all over the place in the bag, a Ziploc bag. So I want to get it before it goes like bad. I'll just tell him. I'll tell him where it is in the live stream, so he can go back and look at the review. This is a Lorna Dunes. Oi! I don't know if I've seen those. Cheers. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Yes, everyone. So, Ride the Lager Wave, our modern interpretation of the quintessential German Pilsner, is crisp, aromatic, and a New York craft icon. 5.1%. So this is a German Pilsner from Threes Brewing, and Threes Brewing is out of Framingham, Massachusetts. See the bangage right there on the lip? Yeah, right there. That's it. Bam! Now you can really see it. Let's I've got 3 minutes. Get it in a Pilsner glass. Oh, sorry. It's gonna pour weird. Dirty glass. and still had a lot of carbonation. It's a hazy Pilsner, or a murky Pilsner. Yeah, you can see through it. Oops, wrong way. Yeah. So think of like a marathon or something like that. Kind of the same lines. Oktoberfesty. Oh, really? Yeah. Three's Brewing. Framingham. Isn't that where that other company is? They only do lagers. Oh, it's got a nice lemongrass, herbal, slight lime, lemon. Definitely hits the mark on a Pilsner, on German Pilsner. Lemongrassy, herbal. Nice head, white, bone white. Great carbonation. It is a lot hazier than normal. Very crisp. Ooh, melon, strawberry. A nice bitterness too in the finish, and dry, very dry finish. Oh, that's really good. That lemon's still there. Little berry, melon, apple, light body, medium light body. Mouthfeel is real zesty and poppy. Champagne like, almost champagne, not quite, but a nice dry champagne finish. That's really good. All right, we're getting to that point now where I gotta turn the temp up. So we're gonna start turning the temp up here to 168. All right, we'll wait till it hits 168. I'm gonna cover this so it gets nice and hot. And I want to get that mash up to 168 or around 160, around 165ish. Before I start sparging. And that's where we'll collect all the wort into the boiler. And we want to go slow for that because the process is really important. Otherwise, your brew house efficiency and your mash efficiency and all that will be worthless. So you got to go slow, low and slow, and get it all collected the way it should be collected. I have this feeling that I'm going to have, it's going to be right on the money. I just have this feeling it's going to be right on the money. As far as my original gravity, my specific gravity, my original gravity, my final gravity. I don't know why. I just do. We're going to see. We're going to find out. So this little guy here was my culprit today. Goes in the pump. It's a little gasket. It's too big. It got stretched from heat. And it wouldn't fit in the thing. So when I went to tighten it down, I guess it didn't cinch right. And water was just oozing out while I was pumping water through the hoses and doing its thing. So I lost like 4 gallons of water. That takes 4 gallons of reverse osmosis water takes approximately 3 hours to collect. No lie. So I was like, God, what am I going to do now? I could have gotten distilled water probably at the store, but oh yeah, you do for sure. Jack's Abbey, that's it. That's it. Yeah, good old PA. Hell yeah, they got good stuff out there. Some good. I want to go to Chicago really bad. That's where my dad and my grandma were at when they. Grandma came down from over from Scotland, went to Canada, Vancouver, not Vancouver. Oh, what's the one right over upstate New York there or whatnot, or kind of maybe close to where Middlefru is. But yeah, they were there, and then they came down to Chicago, and I would, and plus I want to go to Hot Butcher for the World in Chicago really bad. I want to go check it out. We're going to fight. I can't wait to hit up Fight and Zoot in September. Oh my god. Oh, okay, we're done. I just saw that. Like, yeah, we're done. Done. Oh yeah, but we're not. I forgot we raised the temperature. I got to do that first. Sorry. Whoa. Picking bugs out of my hat. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, probably near Lake Erie. Yeah. I think somewhere over there. She came when she was 8 years old, and then she got older. The family moved down to Des Plaines, Illinois, and then my grandma worked at the Sears Tower in Chicago, and somewhere in the Sears Tower, and some other shit. And then they moved to L.A. That's where, yeah. That's where my dad met my mom. Los Angeles, no, Louisiana, Los Angeles, and some other shit. Oh man. So I got to think about this a second. Yeah, okay. I get confused on the hoses sometimes. I had to do a little rehearsal. So what I was getting at is that's why I want to go to Chicago too. I've been to Chicago before, but it was like very, 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 very quick. I had like a moment to go do something. I remember walking on a sidewalk right past the Sears Tower, and that thing is huge. Um, I don't even know how I was able to get there. Maybe I took a taxi or something from the airport. Oh no, I took the train, and the train or something was nearby there, and we had a little time, so I took a walk. That was what it was. But I'd like to go back. That'd be fun. Because it was a cool city. Whew. Starting to get tedious. It's sitting here waiting for things to happen, waiting for the fireworks. We're almost there with the hot liquor temp, but we need the mash temp to get up there. So sort of in a way, we're stopping the enzymatic process just by waiting for the mash temp to go up to 168. The hotter it goes, the more it's going to start to end that enzymatic process of converting sugars, doing all the process. It sticks it where you want it as far as a specific gravity. And but I won't check that till I get at least 3/4 full in the boiler after collection. So during collection. It's a lot of science brewing, man. A lot of people don't understand that. There's a lot of thinking about things and understanding how it works and what you're looking for and how you need to see it and how you test it. You gotta test things. Some people will get cocky and they'll be like, oh, I don't need to test anything every time it's good. Okay, fine, dude. Fine. Thank you for being perfect. Being in the military like I was, you learn to follow the rules. Or you get fucked. I don't know. I'm not sure on that one. The monks are, they're not really monks. They're robots. There's a name for a beer. The monks are robots. The robotic monk. We're already at 162. That's a good fucking thing, man. Keep going up, man. Dude, that smells so good. It smells so biscuity, so bready. Wow, sweet bread, man. Like a sweet brown bread or something. A sweet biscuity brown bread. Yum. Oh boy. I think we have something here. All right, there's the Kolsch for you. Look at that head, finally carbonated. Nice, clean, clear Kolsch. It's not quite there on carbonation. Bready and doughy. As that conditions and gets carbonated more, that carbonic bite's gonna push out a lot of that weird, funky, doughy taste. It'll taste a little more cleaner. Right now it's clean, but it's been in there for 38 days at 38 degrees. But that little hit of that little bite of carbon or of CO2 is really gonna be the winner with this. It's really gonna make it work. Still a little soft. It needs a little more bite to it. Monkbot. Oh, didn't work for you. All right. I've never made mead before. I have no idea how to make that. No idea. Although, yeah, I know you put honey and good clean water in there and all that, but I don't know how you make it. Yeah, it's all a write-off, man. Now I can definitely say monetizations help me with tax write-offs. Taxable income, it's really helps a lot. So what you owed before, you don't owe anymore, basically, because you're claiming all of your taxable income, all the stuff you put into your company, everything else. It's just it totally helps. I can care less on how much I get from YouTube because you don't get much. At least with the low amount of subscribers I have. I am liking that. The Kolsch is it's nice. It tastes good. It actually tasted better not carbonated at all. Now that the carbonation is going through it, it's changing some flavor profiles in there. How long have we been on? Hour and 45 minutes. At least going to be a 4 hour stream, 4.5, 5. That's cool. I can handle it. Yeah. I like donations. I don't donate, but I can be donated too. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I am getting my ticket for um, New York probably tonight or tomorrow. I gotta look at prices and stuff. Hold on. I'm back. Please hit that thumbs up. Thanks, Eric. Appreciate it. The donations definitely help with buying buying ingredients and getting this going so I can continue to brew beer. Otherwise, my paycheck goes bye-bye. I have to buy it with my paycheck money. No, I'm just kidding. No, but yeah, donate if you can. It's all good. It goes to a great cause, and it makes things work for my channel and for you if you like to see this kind of stuff. So nobody has to, though. Nobody has to. All right, we're at 167. I'm almost there. I'm gonna go ahead and start sparging. We'll wait till it's dominantly on 167. Keeps going 166, 167. Fuck that, dude. Let's get my gloves on. Okay. I'm gonna turn everything off. Turn all the pumps, all the valves. Turn them off. Turn them off. And this one goes here, goes here, goes here. This one's all now gonna go over here. I need to get that under there. Got something on there already, so we're good. Let's get this out of here. Okay, and then so that takes care of the mash tun. Goes into the pump now, coming out and going into the whirlpool arm on the boiler. Now we're going on the water. I'm going to take the water. I'm going to go from the whirlpool arm of the water to the coil, so I can drop water in over the top, sparge water over the top. So 5.67 gallons is going to go over the top of this, or until I reach what I need to reach. And we're going to do this over an hour period. So here we go. Everything's off, right? Yeah. Okay. So now that's going in, coming through, going through the coil, over. We're going to push the rest of the work through the coil out into the mash tun, and we're going to put water over the top of that now. I need to get my sparge arm ready. This will trickle water all over the building. Okay. So I'm at 17 gallons, and I want to be down to 5.65 gallons. So I'll go away. 17 gallons, take away 5.65 gallons. Be down at around 11.35 gallons is where I want to kind of stop. Or we just go by what I'm wanting to get, which my full boil volume is 8.58 gallons is what I want to be at. So, okay. All right, so what I want to do is open everything up except for this one. This one I want to open up. This one I want to open up a little bit. This one I want to open up a little bit. Okay, and we'll adjust it. We will adjust it. I got to open this though, so I can see what's going on. So once the water comes through, I'll throw this sparge arm on. Just go ahead and turn on everything. Everything's good. Good. On a little bit. Boom. Let's do it. Once I see clear, then I'll put the arm on. It's pushing about a half a gallon through this coil in here. So it loses half a gallon, but it gets it all back. And there's still stuff in the tubes over here, so I'll pour them in over to get the volume that I want. Now we're getting to water. So what it does is it cleans the coil with the hot water, 168-degree water. It's cleaning the coil of anything, and it's also putting through hot water for about an hour. So you've got a clean coil by the time you're done. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and put this arm on. And slow that down a bit. Damn it. A little more, a little more. Let's see where we're at here. Yeah, I need my still can. Probably good right there. All right. This is probably the most crucial part of your brew day right here. I mean, I can boil all day long. I can mash in all day long, but sparging is like where you get your concentrated sugars. It's how you get what you're wanting to shoot for. So this on mine is fly sparge. So you go as slow out on the water over the top. You want to keep at least an inch or so above the bed. The bed serves as a filter, and you keep that water over the top a little bit. So as fast as it's coming out, going over the top, over the grain bed, it's letting out sugar water or wort into the boiler just as fast. So as fast as it's coming out here, it's as fast as it's extracting into the boiler. That way you get your concentrated sugars, you get your specific gravity will be hopefully dead on. Even a little more on the specific will work for me. I just don't want it to. I'm going a 5.5 is the highest ABV you can go for the style. So I don't want to go over if I can help it. Or I'll end up topping off, and that's fine. I'm going to leave it where it's at. A little 60 minutes. Ugh, oh, man. Damn. Hey, Steven. I am a Vienna sausage lager. I am standing on a stool. Well, not anymore. My stool. Not a shit. My stool. Okay. Oh, man. You're crazy. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Cheers. I have that flavor saver now, Eric. It sticks to my hair, and I have to lick it off every time. What's the vibes, people? Let me see how fast it's coming out. Yeah, it's super all right. I'm actually going to take my time on this. I took it down to 0.25 gallons per hour of loss, evaporation loss on my boil this time. It's not 0.75, 3/4 of a gallon. It's not a half a gallon. It's a fucking quarter gallon. So we're going to see if that works. We're going to see if everything comes out right. We'll just find out. It's a trial and error beer, man. Beer, man. One thing I don't like about this arm, the sparge arm, is it doesn't distribute water equally around the pot. So I want to get like a sprayer kind of thing or something, kind of how Cloudhammer has, or make my own. I might just make a PVC one or something. I don't know, something that can hold temp and oh, it's only 168 degrees for fuck's sake, without putting chemicals in my beer. Maybe we'll just stick with. I could do copper. Copper works. Just do a copper thing and then put like a fitting on there that will work. Put like a threaded piece on the end so that I can put a fitting on, like a quick connect fitting that would go snap right into it. That would be perfect. It wouldn't be a sprayer, but it would be like a ring thing that would go all around the whole 20-gallon pot or whatever, and keep the grain. It won't pivot the grain, and you're not like parting the Red Sea, you know. You're fucking. It's equal. Oh yeah. Hey Angie, how you doing? You rock. Much love. Good to see you. I got kind of lit, man, from one hit. Woo! Damn. One big old gargantuous hit. Much love. That's right. And it's a red. It looks like a red beer, too. Like, well, not really. Kind of. Split the beer. Here. We're doing it. I should put each one in a ponytail. Make legs. Yolly, 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 keely, lily, nally, nally, boo, boo. Itch. I need to check the level over here. 15. We wanted to go down to what? 11.35. Okay. Doing good. Doing good right now on extraction. We sure are. I certainly appreciate you guys chiming in, checking this whole shit out. I don't know how long I'll be here tonight, folks, but yeah. Oh, yeah. I missed one. Hold on. Oh, no, I already showed that. That's the one I was blinking. Big gig? Yeah. I saw Bumpy's shirt that he got from your. I want to get that shirt really bad, dude. That print is sick, dude. That's a sick ass print, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. It's such an orange. It's an orange beer. It's so amber. It's like, I love it. I really like that Munich-y look. It looks like a fucking uh, Oktoberfest beer. It literally looks like one. But no, it's a Vienna lager. Oh yeah. Have you been down to Baltimore playing? Did you play down there, Eric? Oh yeah, I remember Angie went to it or something. You did actually, didn't you? I think you did. I remember Angie talking about it. Whoa. Almost had another incident, Angie. Only there's no light above. And if my camera went in, it's on a magnet. But it also has a safety net. There's a cord attached to that camera. Two gallons. Yeah, so we're doing well right now with extraction. I'm digging it. Fuck yeah. It's fucking exciting, man. Oh, I don't need to add this anymore for it all. I do want to put some Irish moss in. We got to get the Irish moss in there. You get a little Irish. A little Irish and a little Scottish in me. Whew. Oh. So Irish moss is used for clarity, for cleaning up the shit. Forgot to put it in this son of a bitch, and it was really hard to clear up. So it helps and assists with clarity, even with the gelatin addition. You could also do thyme. Thyme at 38 degrees, just let it fucking drop naturally. But a lot of times it won't fully drop naturally, so it really helps to add gelatin if you can, which is an animal byproduct. So vegans out there, don't be using that. Don't drink a beer with that shit in there. I like to get Biofine, actually. That would be my next step, because that is actually vegan. It does not have animal byproducts, and it cleans up the beer, I've heard, very well. So I would like to try that. Biofine. I am brewing a Vienna lager at 5.5% with 26.8, about 27 IBUs as far as the bitterness goes, 11.8 SRM in the color, so a nice caramel amber color. A Vienna lager, kind of like Negro Modelo. They call that a Vienna lager. That's like the Mexican version of a Vienna. It originated out of Vienna, Austria, but they had German immigrants go to Mexico, and they started brewing the Vienna lager out there. So that's how that Modelo Negro kind of came about. So it's kind of crazy how that works, but very good. Yeah, I'm really digging the lagers, the German lagers and stuff. I really love German lagers. Anything Germanic, I really like. I want to do a Helles actually next, or as far as a lager goes, I'd like to do a Helles. So that's in my future. I've never done a Helles before. I've never done a Vienna either. This is the first one. So it's kind of a biscuit bready, slight hoppy, noble hoppy, should I say, more of a spice hop, sharper, spicy, floral. We'll see what the U.S. Saaz does, though. The Saaz hops might bring out a little different thing. Not overwhelming though on the bitterness, but it will be there. Kind of like a Kolsch. Kolsch's are the same way. They have like a slight bitterness in the finish, dry bitter. Kind of nice. I like it that way. Almost at 3 gallons. Just about 3 gallons right now collected. And about 3 gallons gone. So that's really good balance right there of water over, water, and wort out. I mean, I could have done an all-in-one where you just pull the basket and it does it. You know, you're good. I just, I really, this is the way I learned, and this is how I do it. It's more of a commercial way of doing it, or you could even say an old school way, where the new school modern stuff is a lot of the brew in the baggy kind of shit, brewing a basket. It's not shit. It makes good beer. If you do it right, of course. You know, I mean, but it makes all the systems make good beer as long as you do it right. You don't even have to have what I fucking have. Jesus. Yeah, I went a little overboard. But it helps me sustain a nice batch of beer every time I brew it. As long as I do it right, follow the steps, and go with it. The ants love this shit. They literally love worts. They love the sugar. Oh my god. In fact, I'm gonna have to probably clean tonight when I'm done, because that is if I'm not super tired. Because those ants come a flying. It sucks. I hate ants. That's yeah. Yeah. Oh, are you? Okay. Finally. Jesus. That was a long time. You really like Christmas. Woo! That was hot. Go figure, right? Kind of hot. You know, we're slowly getting there. I promise. We're actually about. We're almost halfway there. Within 20 minutes. So 25 minutes. So that's kind of, and I need 8.5 gallons, a little over 8.5 gallons. Yeah, a little over 8.5 gallons. So we've got a great balance. I like it. I like where we're at right now. I do like Spike's all-in-one. That is a nice fucking system. I don't know how much that, I don't know how much it costs. I think it's like 1600 bucks. It comes with the electric panel, kind of like the claw hammer. It comes with the electric panel. Comes with all that. Comes with the basket and all the good stuff. Yeah. I mean, I could look it up right now, but I'm not going to. But it's just, yeah, I wouldn't mind. I would have loved to have gotten like a 20-gallon all-in-one or something. That would have been sick. It would have been a bit faster, hour and a half, so faster, 2 hours faster. Maybe I'm wrong. Don't quote me on that, but yeah, I don't know. Never rush a brew day. Never rush a brew day. Never rush a brew day. The Brain Police. I want to make a Brain Police again. That had some good hops in it. And the Mr. Bill. Mr. Bill. And the Mr. Bill for Beer Hounds. That was actually not a bad beer. It had a little bit of hop burn though. Woo! Big old chunk of hop burn in that son of a bitch. So what did I say I wanted to be at? I forgot. 11.35. We're almost there. Might fill. Might put the salts in now. I will wait a little longer. Wait till that gets over the coil. Then we'll throw my sparge salts in. And test the. Actually, I can throw the sparge salts in now. We'll stir it around. Oh, shit. Almost dropped that. Sparge salts are in. And I think I'm going to move this over here for now. So over the top of it. Piece of shit. All right. Four gallons. It's nice, perfect flow. I like it. Yeah, no sparge. Takes a good hour out for sure. And you still get the same efficiency. So, well, you know, it's you're still getting what the gravities you're looking for and all that. I would like to do a beer on my same beer, same recipe. Actually, go and get me an all-in-one or clawhammer or something just to have, and do one on that and do one on this, and just see kind of where they both come in, just so I can kind of determine flavors, mouthfeel, body, everything that comes into play with making a beer, and how it's, you know, the outcome of the beer. I mean, you tune up any system, you're going to have your brewhouse efficiency is going to be pretty much dead on spot, as long as you tune it up and everything comes out right. It's all just a way of brewing, really, for the most part. It's the way of what you want to do. You know, what do you want to do? Do you want to fly sparge? Do you want to batch sparge? Do you want to use a Herms? Do you want to use a rims? I mean, what do you want to do? Some are more efficient than others. This I find very efficient as long as I calculate everything in right. I have to have the right calculations, the right loss of water, evaporation, whatever the hell it is. Wort, water, this, that. Loss from the fermenter, loss from the mash tun, loss from this, loss from the cooler, the chiller. Um, as long as it's all tied into your program, and the program's doing its math right, then it should come out good on either system, on any system that you use. So but it's very crucial to pay attention to this stage, at least on a fly sparge system. Because if you don't, your mash efficiency is not going to be affected, because that's during the mashing. But your overall brew house efficiency, your gravities, everything you're searching for and wanting, could be tainted a little bit. Could be off a bit. And that's just trial and error. That's just me speaking from doing it this way, doing it that way, adjusting brewhouse efficiency there, and putting it there, and putting it here, and trying this and trying that. Different grains are going to give you different outcomes. Different things are going to give you different outcomes. It's just, it's crazy. It's crazy. And some people will put like their dark malts a little later into the mash, which I would like to try too, on a darker malt or a darker beer, because of the acridity of the malts. Gives you more of less acridity and more flavor, more dark roasty flavors instead of that acid feeling. So that's another thing I'd like to do. I'd like to do some mash hopping, try that out. Yeah, mash hopping. I've done the whirlpool stuff. I've done, high cross and dry hopping, which biotransformation. It's very useful, very helpful for a hazy. Really helps haze that fucker up. Whirlpool helps haze that motherfucker up. Of course, your malts, your flaked adjuncts are going to help haze that motherfucker up. Proteins, all that shit. Even I found adding a little bit of malted wheat really helps haze that up too. So it's really nice to have that malted wheat in there with the flaked wheat, flaked oats. It's a very nice combination. For the Westie, I use Pilsner malt, Maris Otter, and two-row as a base, and it's like the perfect base for a Westie. In my opinion, just in my opinion. And then a little bit of Carapils is really all like Carapils, Carafoam, some kind of bodybuilder, head builder. You really don't even need that, to be honest, but a little bit of caramel doesn't hurt. Caramel 20 to 40. Don't go too heavy on it, or you're gonna end up with the Northwest IPA. Along with like, well, also if you're adding like Pacific hops and shit, like fucking Chinook or something, that's gonna give you that hardcore Northwest darker beer, a little more caramely looking. Kind of like that of a red IPA. Even a brown IPA would probably give you some of that. That might give you a little more toastiness. We're down almost 12 gallons. Almost 5. Yeah. Good. 28, 30 minutes left. Awesome. Yeah, right? What's big fights tomorrow, man? Who's fighting? Is it that Paul guy again with his fake Tyson fight? Chinook. I like Chinook. I like Chinook in like a black IPA or like a porter or something would be nice. A little bit of Chinook won't hurt. Yeah, I like Chinook. I like those like the darker beers. Yeah, like a darker hoppy beer. Chinook and Centennial with a little Cascade or something like that. Go old school. Fuck yeah, I like that shit. Cheers, Squatchy. I've met both you dudes, Steven and Squatchy. Hell yeah, in person. Dude, Squatchy, you gotta go to Brew Host, man. You come over this way again, man. You gotta go to Brew Host, dude. It's fucking cool in there. It's like you came out of like, I don't know, Herman Munster's fucking mansion. They have great beer too. If you like New England, they have great beer. The middle of Times Square. Oh shit, dude. Oh fuck, I don't follow it. I'm sorry. That's crazy though. Herman Munster. Yeah, you need to come over here and visit me. I'll take care of you, man. I'll come pick you up at the airport. Everything, dude. I'll take you around. We'll go to Portland. We'll visit Steven. Maybe Squatchy will come down and hang out with us. Dude, that'd be sick, dude. That'd be sick. Or we can all go to California, Southern California, man. That'd be cool too. I'd love to go to fucking SoCal again. I gotta go down there. All my family and friends are down there. Grow up friends, the guys that I was raised around. But Wayfinder, another one. Yep, Wayfinder's fucking got some gnarly beers, dude. Never been there though. I've been to Widmer Brothers. Widmer's got some good beers, but they're all like grocery. You know what I mean? They're kind of like Narragansett. They kind of remind me of like what Narragansett is. Narragansett's got some great beers, but they're, I don't know. They're not Fidens or Treehouse or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's just I don't know. But I didn't mind Narragansett. That was actually kind of cool hanging out there. That was a hardcore college kind of vibe, man. I like that shit. Make you feel young again, man. All right, cool, man. 7, 8. I'm gonna wait till I get to more around where I want to collect the full before I get a specific gravity, so I can stir it around. So I'll wait till I get the at least 8.5 gallons. We'll stir it up. We'll get a reading going and start boiling. 2.5 hours. We're almost done. Cool thing about doing smaller batches is that it's faster. You start doing this fucking 13-gallon batches. Those motherfuckers take a long time, man. I gotta like collect 13.5 gallons. Oh, dude, and it takes like an hour and a half to do too. More than that. Oh man. All right. Okay. Oh shit! I don't know if I can do that one right now. All right. So we're gonna have Kolsch. There you go. This is McCall's. Showed it over and over and over again in the last couple days, but it's finally got some head. It's not quite conditioned yet, so. But it tastes really good. 10.5. No wait. 11.35. We're almost done. I better pay attention to that. 11.5. I'm 11.35. So a little over 11.25. And then we'll wait till we collect everything I want. A little over 8.5 gallons, and then I will specific gravity test and start the boil. I gotta go to the bathroom. I think I can do it. Oh yeah, man. What's up? Oh, let me check. Oh, yeah, we're done. No more there. Okay. It's a little too much, actually. I'll just stop when we get to the level I'm supposed to be at. We'll be fine. We'll be all right. I don't care if it's a little under 5.5, to be honest. I'm okay with even 4.7 as long as it's within range. Oh shit! You guys have been talking. I gotta see what the hell's going on. Oh my god. Oh well, I can see why that's a bad thing. Yeah. Mine was fine. I don't know why yours was bad. Mine were fine, dude. Yeah, I didn't see any problem in them. Oh, July. That's my birthday. Oh, July 19th is my birthday. Yeah, nobody's treehouse. Oh, good, dude. All right. So I'm going upstate New York one, so it's not the Charleston location, but Tarleton. Ah, I think they're fine. Yeah, that's good stuff right there. Yeah. Hell yeah. At Bible Gut. I'm far from Bible Gut. I'm agnostic as fuck. Well, maybe even atheist, to be honest. But oh shit, dude. Oh man. Oh my god, dude. I hate them too. I hate them too. They're addicting, and the next day you pay for it. Oh man. Oh, Saratoga, nice, dude. Oh, that's. I was thinking about actually maybe flying. Well, not Saratoga. I was gonna go into another city. I forgot, but it's in between Palmyra. Like Dan lives over by that area with FLX, and then Jordan's over in Albany, and Saratoga's kind of like right by there, well, within that range. I think I didn't want to rent a car, so I just wanted to I wanted to get into the airport and just go get me a rental car, or like a taxi or something, like a Lyft or something. Yeah, probably get a Lyft. I heard Lyft was cheaper. Or I can get one of those cars that drives itself, man. I can sing it in. I want to sing it in like Squatchy does. Oh shit. We're at 6 gallons right now. Oh, we need the 8.5. And we got 14 minutes left to do it. I'm gonna ramp up the. I don't want to ramp it up too much, but get the pull out on the oil kettle here a little more. Because if you don't, then it ends up sticking in there, and you don't get like your full volume. So you have to like, add a little more like pull from the mash tun to get what you want out of it into this. Towards the end, that is. If that makes any sense. Oh, Waymo. I heard of Waymo. Yeah. I know, dude. Bathroom talk. I would, dude. I actually want to go see my father's gravesite and leave some flowers and shit. He's he lived in Scottsdale. He lived in Mesa before he passed. Scottsdale's where he was before Mesa. Then he got a mobile home and a mobile park there, and then died. But yeah, I wouldn't mind going back over there. They have some great breweries over there. I want to go to Arizona Wilderness again. They have a great sour game, dude. Oh my god. Talk about headspace. This fucking boiler has a lot of headspace. I don't think I have to worry about a whole lot of boil over on this. Well, it'll climb the walls pretty much. Then I gotta scrape all the hops off and let them go back into the beer, I guess. I was gonna do a first word on this, but I was like, nah, let's just do a 60. Do a 60 and a 5 drop. Then we'll whirlpool for 20 minutes at 170 with the same 2 hops, just to kind of get whatever I can out on aroma flavors, um, which are basically terpenes. Terpenes, like that of pot, but they're called thiols. And yes, noble hops do have thiols. Look it up. They don't have as much, but you need something to pull them out through a process called biotransformation or using something to help pull that out of there. They are there, though. They are there. They're very minimal, though. Saz has the most thiols than any other noble hop out there. I know you disagree with me, Stephen, but it is true. We're getting there. 7, I need a gallon and a half more. Gallon and a half more. Yeah, dude, of course. Yeah, you're like really close. Yeah. What's cool is I'm getting a nice little whirlpool, so that's nice. I ended up putting my whirlpool arm down a little more so it would go down and over instead of just directly across. And I don't know. I thought that might help more, and it did kind of. Because it's spinning. I also opened up the valve more a little bit, so. We're almost at 8 gallons. I need 8.5, a little over 8.5. If it starts to go, it's doing it now, dude. Come on. Get all of it in there. Come on, I know you can do it. I might have to top off. So my mash efficiency was off just a bit. My water efficiency was off. All right, I'm going to check this. I'm going to stir it up and get a reading. Oh, shit, I still have the HOT on. Let's turn that off. All right, I think we're good. All right, let's get a specific. Phone. Name my app. I don't know. Oh, yeah, Steven, bro. Gigantic. Dude, they rock. I like them. Oh, it's connected. Okay. So we're connected. I'm going to, you can see me on this camera. I'm just using my Easy Dens. It's a real nice, accurate reader. I find it to be. And you can do it at any temp. So it corrects everything. It's nice. I like how it works. Well, corrects it. Temperature wise, it doesn't like look at it and frown. It gives you a nice temp or a nice reading. So let's start it. $10.55, $10.56. We'll say $10.56. What was I supposed to be at? Estimated pre-boil was 10:51, so we're higher. We can add some water. 10:57. So I'll add a little water to this. Well, basically, I'll just go up to my level that I'm supposed to be at, and that should correct it. I'm going to test it again right here. Stir it up. I want to go low and then go high. I don't want to go high, then I can't fuck. I think it's a good mix. Try it again. See what's up. Yeah, we're at 10:52. I'll stick it there. I like that. I mean, I could go a little more. I could add a little more, to be honest. 10:53. Let's add a little more because we're not quite where I'm supposed to be at. I'm supposed to have 8.58 gallons, so almost 8.6 gallons, a little over 8.5, and we're not quite. We're like right at 8.5. So let's just add what I need, and we'll get it to where it needs to be. And that is literally like a very small amount of water. That's probably it right there. It's got to be. And I did not think about this. There is a little bit of liquid that would be in the tubing as well. So as far as like anything coming out of the mash tun in the end towards the tubing, that I probably should have just dumped the tubing word in there, the word from the tubing. But that's all right. It's not going to add too much more. So, all right, let's do this again. Okay, I think we're going to be right on it. We are at 151, 1051, 1052. And I'm going to stick it right there. I'm going to keep it there. Oh, no. Where are we at here anyway? Right at quite. Still showing 1053 too. Wow. Okay. Do a little more. like that right there. That's like the sweet spot right there. That's it. That's it. It's got to be. 1052 is going to be 1051 now. Watch. God, that's sweet. Oh, it's so good. I mean, what else would it not be? Oh, wait. I forgot to stir it up. Let's get this right. Let that sit for a bit. Yeah, 1051. We're perfectly on it right now. 1051. That's what I want. Specific gravity, 10 fucking 51. Perfect. Let's start the fucking boiler. Let's get it going. Get up to 217. Well, it also depends, I think, on the volume too, as far as temperature. But we'll kill it at 216 just to see. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm happy. Right. I really like this easy dance. It's quite nice. Oh, I forgot I gotta put water through the fucker. Hold on. Hit in the ass. Yeah, squirt water through it or I'll get ants. And don't drop it. Don't drop it. Because you'll break those tubes and waste $450 fucking dollars. Expensive. Come on, thing. Expensive. But worth it. But worth it. The accuracy is bomb amazing. All right. So we hit 1050. I'm gonna have to put my notes. So we hit 1051 after top off. There you go. Specific gravity. Okay, it's fine. Now we just boil. We're on our last little stage here. Boil it up. Once I get a boil, we'll probably start cleaning this right now. I need to dump the water out of it. Let me get back to you guys. I'm sorry. I'm fucking all over the place right now. Shit, dude. Y'all have been riding. Oh shit. I'm like off everything. So oh yeah. Sparkles, cheers, Michelle. 1056, Hawaii East. Yeah, smack packs. Yeah. I like to have it specific the way it says. 1051, I want 1051. Hell yeah. Definitely. Exactly. It is so worth it. Expensive but worth it, yeah. High price girl. They're no fun. Mm. I'm gonna put this in anyway. Let's see here. Water. Whoa, stay still. Come on, Sparky. Let's get all the water out of here. Yeah. Get the water out of the HLT. Then I'll take the grain out of the mash tun, spray it down a little bit so you can kind of keep the sugar ants away a little bit. And let's keep on going here. Oh man, dude, a lot of work, a lot of work. So I just took all the work end tubing off, dumped it back into the boiler, so it added a little more volume to it. Should be just fine though. And then 0.25 gallons of loss will give me more volume in the end and should help me with my original gravity being where it should be. Hopefully. In other words, I was adding too much water before. So it's thinning it down quite a bit. Like, I wanted a 7 and I got a 6.7. Because the sugars weren't there for the yeast to attenuate it. To a 7%, that is. And they're very fresh yeast too. So I have 20,000 Home Depot buckets that I catch all my shit in, move them around like dominoes. HLT is taken care of. Temperature probes are out. Now we're just waiting for this shit to kind of get up there. We're at 187 right now. We're 3 hours in. We're doing really well, actually. Damn. Time frame wise. Fucking stoked. Thanks, Michelle. Appreciate that. It's fun to use. I like it makes things, I don't know. Just like I like what I have here. Let's put it that way. Is it hard to clean? It's time consuming, but I have time to do it, so I'm not worried about it. Once that gets boiling, I will clean the mash tun. Oh my god. Get that arm off. I can't wait to actually make the beer now. Well, we've been making it. What we've been doing is making sugar water. Now we're gonna make the beer and put hops in it and balance it out for the style that it is. 0.49 is the BUGU for a Vienna lager. You can go a little under and a little over, but you want to kind of stay within that range. That is a bitterness unit, gravity unit. So basically your malt sweetness over your bitterness of your hops, alphas. Whoa, I'm glad I got that. Jesus, that would have been terrible. Come over here. You little shit. Let's go back there. Jesus. As long as you keep your balance, you could probably go as far as even 5 points over, but I wouldn't suggest that. Maybe 0.52 or 4.5 or 4.7, and then somewhere wiggled into that range. Just for this style, though. Every style has its own bitterness unit, gravity unit, ratio of balance, but you can never really tell what your balance is because a lot of times the alphas might have declined based on age or how they've kept them. There's a lot of things that fall into place with the bitterness units. So just getting all the water out of my coil. It's fucking hot in here, man. Hey, sweating. Not quite a cold hot break yet. I mean, slowly it's starting. I could stir it up a bit, I guess. Kind of see. Oh my God. Yeah, it's hot, huh? Jesus. It says 56, but that's liar. They're lying. What did I catch on camera, Michelle? A ghost? A ghost? A ghost? I gotta smoke. Sorry. It tastes like incense. The bong does. I need to wash it out or something. Ew. All right. I gotta get. Oh, dude. Oh no, dude. Hold on. I gotta get water filled up. Make cold water for the pump because it's starting to steam up. It's going into the fan though, so that's good. Just fill the bucket up a little bit at a time here. And I'll hook up the pump and get that going. And 10:30 on the east right now. Oh my God. Well, I have an hour of boiling to do, so 20 minutes of whirlpooling and 20 minutes of cooling. I can kind of see it. There you go. A little better. Oh, shit. Hello. Almost got a bucket filled. After a nice big old fart. Oh, yeah. I like farting. Una mazza. Oh, my God. Okay. We're getting to that hot break. Getting there. Kind of broke through a little bit. All right. So let's hook this up, and then I'll keep filling another bucket so I have more water. Hook up a couple of them, actually. Or I could just keep filling this, I guess. I don't know. Let's get this fucking pump put up, homies. Oh, shit. What did I do? All right. That's it. I still want to have a wet hand when I'm plugging something into an electrical source. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta turn the lid on, dude. Hold on. Hold on a second. Start thinking. Woo! Okay, now we're good. Let's do this. Okay. Now I'm going to fill up this bucket. With some water. We'll get this one going too, so I have two on hand. And we'll start taking care of the mash on. So much work. I hope everyone's doing okay. I'm doing okay. Feel good. I do like the condensation lid. I like to keep the boil at here on the coast around 217. 212 is boiling, I know, but the lower you go in elevation. That way it does a roll and then it stops. A roll, then it stops. Then a roll, then it stops. And the stop is not very long. It's a very quick stop. It's oh, we're going hot again. Oh, we're going hot again. Okay. Fuck yeah, Vienna lager. Fuck yeah. Let's put another shrimp on the Barbie. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's not. Oh, you go up the street ahead and oh, it sounds like you're from Australia. Austria. Keep the water down a bit, Jesus. Who the fuck wants to spend money on a water bill? Because in the movie Dumb and Dumber, he comes out of the limo and he says something about ask that Vienna girl, like she's from Vienna, and he thought she was from Australia, but she said Austria, and and that's when he said, "Well, let's put another shrimp on the Barbie." It was gonna be Trump meets Hitler. It's actually not funny. Very funny. I was trying to take the politics out of the name, you know. You got here. Here you
Let's put another shrimp on the Barbie.
And then she says, let's not. Ah, shit. Yeah, dude. That was me in 92, dude. Damn. Shit, I got old. And then you got old, and then you got old, and then you got old. Motherfucker, shit, yeah. And then I got old. All right, so we got hot break. We're boiling. I'm gonna wait until. Actually, let's push this up to 217. So that's what it likes. Telling you, man. I'm telling you. Boil here is 217. All right, we're good for the first drop. Let's go ahead and do it. So boil 60 the sauce. The M sauce. Directly in, push the fucking thing. Let's do it. 60 minutes, and I don't have to drop till 5 minutes to the end. So we're good. I think I've used SOTs when I was brewing back in 07, learning and shit. I remember getting into some saws. So this has been a while since I haven't used it since. So it really has a really nice smell to it. The aromas are really nice. At least in the American saws they are, man. They're very good. They're very nice. All right, I'm going to get this. It never stops. It never stops, right, Steven? It never stops. You have to always clean. I gotta get the mash tun now. Get that all cleaned out. Only 26 pounds in it, or 16 pounds of grain. So, oh wow, that's so gardeny smelling, that sauce. Oh my god, it's like garden spice. Very floral. All right, try it here. This is why I want a mash tun with a door. I can't wait to get mine this year. Because all I have to do is open that door and scrape it out. I don't have to go in here and fucking dig for it. It drives me nuts. All right. Got it pouring away. It's cleaned out. I'll put some water in there. Go dump this shit. Cool. All right. It's good. Some water in here now and throw it around the mesh. Kind of keep the ants out until I clean it tomorrow. I'm not in the mood to clean today. Get that all down. Whoa, 9 messages. Wait, hold on. Wait up. Shit, dude. Yeah, I got it. I'm just trying to get the sugary shit out so I don't have to worry about ants so much. But they get nuts, dude. Look crazy around here. I think Steven can attest for that too. They're even bad in Portland. All right, that's good. Do one more little pull. Take this over to the fucking sink. Now, if I had a bottom drain mash tun with a door, all of this would be no lifting, no nothing, just easy fucking peasy. I'm serious. Having to lift it and drop everything out the bottom, god damn, dude, just do that with the fucking bottom drain valve. Costs a little more, but boy, is it worth it. Damn it, I gotta go to the bathroom. All right, hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. 15. Oh my God, Fenrir's in the house. Damn. Hold on, let me back up. $215 plus. Down for the boil. Fenrir, cheers, dude. Cheers, brother. From New Zealand. Hell yeah. No bum crack. Hey. Shit. Hey, you spelled my name right, but you spelled his name wrong. Hell yeah. I like him too. Wow, dude. That's great. Yeah. Shit. Oh, yeah. Grant's rum cask blend at the moment. Nice. Grumpy about the price of single malts. Oh, yeah. Cheers. Cheers, Fenrir, man. Have a good night. Yeah, the traps. Oh, the ants. Yeah, fucking ants, dude. Hell yeah, Finru. Thank you, brother. Cheers. That's it. Oh shit, fucking Trebek. Oh hell. Isn't that like a little like melodic kind of thing that comes up? Man. Hey, that works out perfect. Use one as a reservoir, fill it up with that one, and then refill the reservoir. Yes. Now we're thinking. Fucking 5 minutes. 15 minutes in. 3 hours, 45 minutes on this live show. We are doing very well. Normally it's a 6 or 7 hour goddamn brew day. It might be a 5 hour day, but that's all right. I can handle that. I can handle 5. Yeah, 217 is kind of the sweet spot. 217, 218, it goes off and on. But you know the fucking shit's boiling. It's doing its thing. I mean, yeah, rolling boil, sure, but I don't think it has to have a rolling boil all the time. And the only reason it roll boils is because the element turns on and off. So it's trying to keep that temp. I'm preaching to the choir here. Preaching to the choir. But for those that don't know anything and want to learn about brewing, don't listen to me. There, reservoir's getting filled. It's like a rainwater reservoir. I don't know, you'd think Oregon would let you do rainwater drops and use that as at least your gray water or something, or your drinking water if you can filter it. Some states don't let you collect water off the gutters and shit, or just straight from the rain. Not the gutters. You don't want gutter water. Maybe for like washing water, that's okay. But as long as it has a reservoir tip. All right. Got that done. Now I'm going to have a beer. We are really over-carbonated on my IPA. Wow. I need to bring that down a bit. Okay. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck just happened right now? Goddamn. I don't even understand that one, but it's like the valve to the tap stayed open and it like squirted everywhere. Ugh. Has that ever happened to you? I hope so, because I don't want to feel like the only one that had that happen to me. Okay, so that motherfucker was disturbing. Where are we at on time? 39. God, we got some time. That's where we're at with time. Where's Middle Fruit at? Hey, Paul, if I call your name, will you come? Just the tip. Oh, shit. Time is it 8? Fuck. Who's live right now? Maybe I should look. Let's see. I'm just curious. Hopped Up Beer, they're always live. Harmonica Man's live. What? I'm just kidding. The Beer Monster's live. What? No, not anymore. He is not. Oh, I have to refresh the page. Come on. Miscellaneous is live. Miscellaneous tears, dude. All right, let's see. Let's see who else is live. I just saw something. It looked like everyone was. Oh no, that was from something else. Okay, we'll go back to miscellaneous. Oh shit! Look at this. See, I told you. I told you. Told you, man. I tell you. I tell you. That's fucking awesome, Paul. That was awesome. Thanks, brother. Hell yeah. Cheers. That was fucking awesome. Now everyone will believe me now when I say it. Just call Paul's name and you got it. Say middle fruit, middle fruit, middle fruit 3 times. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that's what I like. What's what I like about you? You make me feel like that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, about you. That's what I like about you. Great. I got half of it clean, sort of. The only thing I'm gonna have to pay attention to is the boiler, because I'm gonna have to make sure everything is out of that motherfucker. We'll get ants all up in that shit. $35 minutes. 3 hours and 55 minutes in. 35 minutes. Oh my god, 4.5 hours. So, and then Whirlpool. I just had to Whirlpool, didn't I? I just had to do a Whirlpool. I didn't have to, but I just had to do it. Just to add more fucking time to my fucking brew day. I just had to Whirlpool. So way it goes. So way it goes. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna have like a little bit of high res. Just a little. Just a little. Because it's so good. Smoked a little herb, have a little whiskey, bourbon, whatever the fuck it is. Double rye whiskey. Yeah. Something like that. Tasty, tasty. I like that rye herbal, kind of a minty herbal spice. Take it in small little sips, you know? Small little, let it drop back to your throat. Yes, sir. That's it. We got a long time here. I got 27 more minutes to go. 27 and a half more minutes. Sitting here like a fucking idiot, walking around, doing nothing. Oh, I do have to add Irish moss and 10 before, so 22 minutes and 20 seconds. Fuck. But 2 packs of this German Lager 1 Diacetyl Knockout Yeast from Omega. $14 a pack. They say to start it at 165 until it gets going, and then bring it down to around 150 to 155 for the depending on what you want to do. You can go as low as like 145, I think, or something. But you get a little more esters out of a hotter temp. But I'm fine with that. I kind of like the esters, as long as they're not off flavoring or deflavor your beer or make it like bad. Like my fucking Band-Aid, my Band-Aid Schwartz. May the Schwartz have a Band-Aid. I still have like 2 gallons left in that keg. I'm gonna dump it. Fucking beer. The one last year was fine. I don't know what the fuck happened to this one. And I carbonate. I fermented out of a fucking 5-gallon keg on that one in my fridge. This year's I did it out of my thing here. But the only reason why I did that is because I think it's because I think it's because I had it at like 90 degrees, 95 all day long, thinking that my chiller was chilling it down to pitching temp. And then by the time I pitched it, it finally, oh god, I had to like bring the temp down when I got home and wait and then pitch it. And I know that it acquired some kind of off flavor from that whole incident. It had to have. It was all closed transfer though. Nothing was open air. It just I think bad things got bad organic little shitty fuckers got into my shit and fucked it up. So fuck you. Um yeah, so it'll knock out, this will inoculate, this will inoculate 5 gallons. So I've got 8 gallons that are going in. Two packs will be perfect. I think it's been out for already like 3 hours. I just gotta shake them up and put them in. But the DKO one's cool because you don't have to do a diacetyl rest with these. You can just go straight right in, boom, and it keeps all that buttery shit charm away from your beer. It also might be a sales thing. I don't know. It's a lot like the diacetyl or the thiolized yeast and shit. But I honestly do believe the thiolized, excuse me, it's actually pronounced thiolized yeast is actually very nice. I've used it several times, and there's a big difference over using it over just a regular British or a British yeast or something like that. There's a big difference. It pulls out all the compounds. And where the difference comes is when it conditions. When you condition it, you start to see all that shit come out. After all the yeast drops and goes down, it did its job, right? All the thiolize, it brought all the thiols out, the compounds out of the hops that you put in. And then as you break it down, as you condition, as you cool it, and everything drops, you start to get a layer of flavors. Every day you get different flavors, and they're like fucking booming, like huge drops of flavor, man. Just like what? It's crazy, man. It really is. Thiolized yeast are nice, man. They're made by man, but yeah, they're not like it's not natural. They fuck with them, GMO-y kind of shit, but I don't know if I'm even saying that right, but or let's say scientific shit going on, man. Like fucking trying to make a dog look like a human kind of shit. Hi. Hi. Hi, dude. Cheers, bro. Oh man, I'm so high right now, dude. Feels good. I like it. It's fun being high when you're making beer. As long as the thing doesn't fall over on you and you get like major burns and have to go to the emergency room, Stay right there. Don't fucking do anything crazy. So, okay, when we get to 10 minutes, got about 17 minutes left, then I'll drop the Irish Moss, and we'll wait 5 more minutes, and then we'll drop the 5-minute drop. And then we go into Whirlpool. I've never Whirlpooled a Germanic beer before, or lager, so we'll see how this works. See what difference I get out of it. See if I get more flavor. I want to do it with the Kolsch, actually, in the future. In the future. In the future. I'll do it with the Hellas as well, I think. If this comes out good, I'll do it with the Hellas. Hellas, yeah, man. Filling up my reservoir. Tip. There's a Thursday tip. Fill your reservoir. Only world. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. And then a ding a ding a ding dong do. I don't know the fucking words to the song that's in my head. But words come to my head so I can sing your song. Fuck man, I don't know what to do about it. I'm just a small town girl. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a good song, dang. I like it. It's a higher voice, though. Oh, man, I don't know. They switched to that Filipino singer, man. He was pretty badass. I like that guy. He was cool. He's still with him. He's not was cool. He's cool. He sounds just like that motherfucker. Hell yeah. Yeah. What's that? Let's see. Just a small town fucking shit. Living in a long shit world. Okay. Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train going everywhere. A singer in a smoky room, a smell of wine and cheap perfume. For a smile they can shell the night. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting up and down the boulevard. The shadows searching in the night. Fuck, that was terrible. Dude, that guy has a really low voice, high voice. Strangers waiting up and down the boulevard, the shadows searching in the night. All right, I'm done. Okay, I'm done. Let's give you a little treat of Beer Man here singing. All right. So we got fucking shit, man. Like, fuck. We got like 11 minutes, 11 and a half minutes, Dave. Much love, miscellaneous, dude. Cheers, Drew. Yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah. That's it. It's a great song, huh? I love that song, man. I love that song. I love that song. It sticks in your head too. It's like sticky song, man. It doesn't go away. You're just like absorbs your brain, and you can't fucking stop. You can't get it out of your fucking head. You're just like, I can't fucking stop singing it in my fucking head. It's how it is. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Sometimes you gotta just shake your fucking head and get that song out of your head. You just gotta like listen to shit, like other stuff, like listen to Sesame Street or something, you know, or like porn music or something, you know. I don't know, like something to get it out of your head. Well, porn music, you can get it out of your head. But no, but yeah, jazzercise me. Let's jazzercise. Woo! I want to wiggle like Alex in the night. Dance to Barbie girl. Just a Barbie girl. Cool. Okay. Fuck, I'm waiting. Let's like hurry, because I want to be done with this. No, I don't. I like brewing actually. My whole life is a fucking theater, man. I just exploit nothing but craziness, and then in the end, I'm fine. You never know what you're gonna get. It's like a fucking box of chocolates, homie. Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? I do kind of want to see where we're at. 8.5 gallons. And boil, we're supposed to be at 8.33. So we're doing really good, actually. That 0.25. So I made my brew house efficiency. I brought my my boil off evaporation rate. I went from 0.75, which it was not, with this lid. The evaporation lid, you lose like way hella less. 0.5 is even too high. 0.35 to 0.25 would probably be your little pocket. I think that's your pocket right there. And that's what I set mine to 0.25. So a quarter of a gallon of water loss, or loss overall. And that should help me with my original gravity as far as getting what I want. As long as my specific was hit where they said, we'll see. Of course, it depends on the yeast. Yeast has to attenuate and do its thing, but I can't believe I've been fucking brewing in this room for 3 years almost. Almost 3 fucking years since I did a grand opening here, man. There's been a lot of brews done in this house here. Damn. A lot of New England. I've done a lot of New Englands and a lot of Westies, only because I'm trying to perfect them. But man, as far as like, I haven't even done a brown yet, man. A brown ale. I love brown ales. I love Newcastle brown ale. I like that Northern England kind of brown ale, a little sweeter. It's kind of like, I don't know, low. Well, it's like what, 4.7. Very very pubby. Well, not quite. It's a little over pubby actually. Pub would be like more on the lines of 3.8 or 3.6, somewhere in that range. But like ordinary bitter range. I love brown ales though. Oh my god. American browns are nice. A brown IPA would be sick. Love porters. I haven't even done a pale ale, man. What the fuck is wrong with me? I love pale ales, man. Fuck, they're great drinkers. I want to do like a regular sick old fucking Sierra Nevada clone of their pale, man. That shit's good. Or something similar. Let's put it that way. Something similar. Six minutes until I drop that Irish moss. Oh, all right, dude. Have a good night. You have a good one, Drew. Jude, cheers. Same as Paul, man. Have a good one, bro. Cheers. Thanks for that was great timing. can't believe how late it is. Fuck, I'm gonna have to look for someone with a live so I can hang out afterwards. It's only 8:30 here. Well, it'll be like 9:30, but 9:45 by the time I'm done. Probably just go into my house and watch a movie and eat a corn dog. Oh, oh yeah. It's only reason I do live stream beer days is because I don't have anyone to brew with. I don't know anyone around here personally. Well, there's work people that I work with, but they don't brew beer. So maybe I should go over here and get this over here. Jesus. A lot of water right there. It's okay. I'm down with watching a movie with my wife, to be honest. Drink a few beers, settle down, go to work tomorrow, make some money. I like making money. Pays my bills, takes stress away. Do what my boss says. Do him some favors. Make sure everything's happy, everyone's happy, and everyone's working right. That's all that matters. I like taking care of the company I work with, man. They're good people. Very good people. A great company I work with. And I like cleaning houses to some degree because you're by yourself and you can turn on your podcast. You can just go to town, get it done, go home. You're free. You don't, I personally, I have enough experience in it that I'm pretty good at it. And it's cool to see a house go from shitty to fucking lovely. So, the house ain't shitty, but it's dirty sometimes. It's nice to leave an imprint on the house after you clean it. You know, you're like, the dentist people I worked with, they were like, "You're the main dentist." She's like, "Hey, I want you to know that you're the best cleaner we've had here in a while." And I'm like, "Wow, cool." But she had to have her kids come in and get braces on. She was trying to figure them all out on the off day because it was hard for her to do it on the days when she had clients. So I was like, "Nah, go ahead, do what you got to do, and I'll work around you." And they ended up leaving right when I was done, right when I was about to wrap it up. So it worked out perfect. Kids were happy, and you know, I like making people happy, man. That's the one thing I really love doing, is just making people happy. Because I want to be as happy as the person I make happy. I love making people happy. Did you all get that? All right, dude. 44 fucking seconds. Let's drop this shit already. eight gallons. I did about a heaping teaspoon and about a heaping half a teaspoon for my Irish moss. Usually it's a heaping teaspoon per 5 gallons. This helps to clean up the proteins, get that haze out, helps with the clarity in the end. Preaching to the choir to those that know already, but those that don't, there you go. Irish moss. I don't know if it's from Ireland. I'm not sure. Maybe they have it there. Oh, yeah, that was hot. Okay, there you go. I was trying to do that quick. Fuck. That shit was roaring. Okay. Okay. Fill this red drawer up. So we got 5 more minutes, well, less than 5 minutes, 4.5 minutes. We're gonna drop this last tetnang drop, and that is, I think, an ounce and a half of tetnang. Yeah, ounce and a half. It is not quite dark yet here. Isn't that crazy? Oh, there's that Harley guy again. Trying to fucking raise the noise at 8 o'clock at night. Like they always do, the fucking stupid goddamn jackasses. Fucking hate these neighbors, man. I wish they'd leave. Like, go away. Fucking, nah, I want nothing to do with you. Fucking hate our neighbors. Like, the most disgusting, despicable people I've ever known in my life. They don't give a fuck about anyone around here. They do whatever they want. They like fireworks, really big ones, real late at night, and then they go hide like little bitches. Then the cops come around wondering who the fuck did it, and they just hide. Hide. We're gonna fuck with the law. We're gonna fuck with everyone else too. Yeah. Fuck you. My dog goes crazy when it happens. I hate it, dude. Fuckers. Alright, fresh from the Barter Farms. Alright. 2 minutes left until I drop this fucker. Then we got 5 minutes, then we gotta chill it down. I'll have to get the hose all ready. Fuck yeah. Let me get the Teflon tape out. I'm gonna have to put some shit around the hose. Otherwise, that shit will drop everywhere. Okay. I hope the whole world heard what I just said out there. I said, I hope the whole world understands that, the whole neighborhood understands that Harleys are not my thing. Okay. Wow, man. am I gonna do here? Oh, we got 30 seconds. All right, let's get that ready. Let's get it going. 5-minute drop. 24. Look at that blow. That shit was hot last time I dropped in. This little journey of my IBUs that I'm looking for dropped perfectly at the time it says. One, bang, drop. Boom. It's done. 5 minutes left, and then we cool down. I'll start hooking up the. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, see how my wife's doing, my dog, all that shit, and then I'll come back and hook up the hose. Where we at? 3. Okay, hold on. I'm back. I gotta hook up the hose. Hold on. That's not gonna work. I need to take some template tape off. Shit, I'm in a hurry. There we go. And then the outside. Okay. Turn that off for a moment. Turn the water on and get a tube. The long one. Oh shit. Right out. Split her out. Okay. Okay. Yellow water out. Getting it cold. Oh, let's now we're sanitizing all the lines. Sanitizing all the lines. In the chiller and in the overall, yeah. So, but we're bringing down the temp to 170. That's what I want to bring it down to. So, once we get to 170, I'll stop the cold water and we'll start our whirlpool. We're at 209 right now. Oh, we're at 180. Wow. Good. 174. Jesus. I'm gonna go a little lower than 170 because it'll jump back up. And I can always heat up to 170 if I have to. It's jumping down in temp really quick, actually. Damn. 151. Didn't show you that. Sorry. Stop the water for a moment and just kind of let it circulate. See where it lands. It's hotter up at the top, of course. Probably don't need this pump anymore either. So we'll go ahead and take that out. So we're at 155. We're gonna let it heat up to 170, and then we'll set that. Set it for 170. Then it'll stick at that temp, and then we can put my whirlpool in for 20 minutes. Fuck yeah. I like this shit. It was fucking makes me happy. It makes me happy, man. I always go a little lower on the temp because the element will just pick it back up to where it needs to be. The thing I want to do stir it a bit. That way I can make sure that it is going to be at 170 and not like super hot. Put the water on again because it got a little high after I stirred it. Got up to 174. And believe me, the temperature does matter in this whirlpool thing. So it's extracting certain alphas. It has to be dead on for it to be accurate. I only believe in science. We'll keep it there. See what happens. I'm going to stir it again one more time. Always sanitize on the cold side. Well, it's not quite cold, but it's less than boiling. So At 158, yeah, we're good. I stirred it too, so it was at 159. It'll just, I'm just trying to make sure that it stays under 170 so we can heat it up to what it needs to be. Great color though, great good stuff. Oh, we're going a little longer than I thought. That's all right. More of a 5.5 hour fucking live date. Ah, Jesus. 9 o'clock, huh? Jeez, that's gravity. I didn't get a new house, Clark. So once we get to 170, we'll start the clock and put these hops in. Putting both of them in at the same time. 20 minutes. American sauce and Tenang. Tenang original, the Germanic Tenang. The straight up original Tenang. Tenanger. Oh no, there's only one Tenang. That would be middle fruit, actually. There's a middle fruit original or something like that. Yeah. Middle fruit. Not middle fruit. God damn it. I can't think right now. I'm not thinking right now. Sorry. I'm not thinking. Fuck off. Hallertau. God damn. There's the original German Hallertau. Then you got Hallertau middle fruit, Hallertau blanc, Hallertau this, Hallertau that, blah 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 blah. Tettnanger. Saws is saws. I've got a U.S. sauce. It's a little bit of a peachy kind of melon, if you could pull it out of it. Otherwise, it's a spicy normal hot. Yeah, we're at 158, 159. It's trying to get up there, I promise. Let's take that 10 off. Yeah, no, leave it on. Right here. It's nice. Good air. $159. We're pushing. We're trying. It's like a fucking cheese shit or something. Like if you had too much cheese and the next day you're like trying to shit and it's constipated. Okay. Cheers. Hey, man, what's up, Dan? Cheers, dude. Who's hanging tonight, dude? I'm trying to get done with this fucking brew day. It's only 9 here, man. And 12 your area. Dude, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm still here. Oh, you just got off work, dude? Damn. Oh, you got a late night. Damn. Wow, man. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Oh. Oh, man, my thing went off. Oh, it's not that's right. Yeah, we don't need that anymore anyway. Let's take it off. What was that all about? Yeah. Remove the fucking layer. Hey, now I got more. You can see me more. Cool. Magic hands. Oh, come on, man. Oh, fuck. No wonder why it's not doing anything, dude. Oh, Jesus. My element wasn't on. The fucking element, man. I was wondering why I was going from 158 to 156. This is starting to get that bite that I like, the carbonic bite, like CO2 bite, that Kolsch. It's starting to get that bouncy ass, spicy, hot fucking carbonic bite. I like that. Not soft. It lifts the flavors up. Oh man, some great esters in there too. Good fruity esters. Ah, it's good. Oh, because of my mass up, now we gotta wait a little longer for it to heat up to 170. After this, we're gonna put it in the fermenter. We'll wait 20 minutes from the whirlpool. Put in my hops. Wait 20 minutes. Whirlpool it. 170 degrees. 20 minutes. Then we will cool it down as far as I can do it. Really, I'm not gonna like. I'm gonna end the show probably where it's not at pitchable temp, and I'll probably pitch the yeast before I go to bed tonight. But I have my chiller set for what I want it to be at, so my chiller will chill the wort down in there, and then once it hits it, I'll go ahead and pitch it and wait for activity. Once the fermentation activity happens, starts eating the sugars, I'll bring it down to about 50 degrees, maybe like 52-ish or so. Yeah. The hotter you go with the lager, the more esters you're going to get. Unless it's like pressure fermented, then you can go a little hotter and you don't get esters. So it's just a straight clean beer. I like I like the esters though. I like esters that good esters, good stuff that good flavors, not off flavors. We're at 164, 165. See it there on the screen. 166. That's what I was wondering. I'm more than happy to join a party when I'm done here. Nice. All right. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Well, if you guys are going when I'm done here, I am more than happy to hang out for a bit. My wife might not like it, but I'm more than down. All right, 168, 167, 168. Come on, man. Get up there. Get on it. Watch it. Come on. What the? Get on it. Manata. Manana. El Baracho. Ese. Get the El Baracho the casa. El Baracho de casa. No niños here. Ese's. Only Barachos and Barachos. All right, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna throw this in, so we're good. Let's get the hops in. 20 minutes. Set the timer. And we'll whirlpool. It's already whirlpool. So 20 minutes, and then about a 20-minute cool down. So about 40 minutes or so, 30 minutes maybe. Is all I have left, and then it's party time. And excellent. Honestly, I don't think it matters how much volume you have in your beer. I think it's the process that takes the length of time it takes to make a beer. There's nothing you can do about it. Some people might get shit done in like 4 hours and pull off something really nice, and good for them. Oh, come on, man. Why'd you go up to 173, stupid shit? Now you're gonna give me more of a bitter beer. Don't go up any, you stupid fuckery. Bring that down then. Oh. Turn on the water, cool it down a little bit. It's not going to be as bitter as I think I wanted it, but oh well. Damn. It's been fucking with me, man. I can't believe it's fucking with me like this. Oh well. Come on, man. Get up to 170, you stupid fuck. Now it's all 163, 164. Turn on the water too fucking long, and it made it all really cold. I'll go a little longer. I'll go 23 minutes or something just to compensate for the loss of temperature. Cool. Yeah, man. I need to smoke more weed. Shit smells good, man. So when it hits 40 minutes, I'm done. Well, 43. We'll go 43. Yeah, go a little longer because that filled me up a little bit. What the fuck? You're already filled? I just dumped you. Damn. But do you move by beat? Alright. That's good. There you go. I don't know what this is, but it's from a friend. Oh shit. Mm. Oh, that's really tasty. Whoa. We'll go 20 minutes because we're at like 174. I don't know why it's tricking like this. It might be a little bitter, more bitter than I wanted, but because of this, but that's all right. Again, it's not going into a contest or anything like that. I'm not winning a ribbon. It's gonna be fun. As long as I like it, that's all that matters. If I like it, then yeah. It's jumping between 173 and 175. It's supposed to be 170 for 20 minutes. The hotter you go, the more extraction you get out of the hops. The more bitter you get. But it's not going to be a big, huge difference or damage to what's going on. Probably be more like 27.5 IBUs instead of 26.8 IBUs. Which is still within the IBU range of the style. So at a 5.5%. Well, I do want to see. Okay. 8 gallons. 8.33 gallons is what it says we should have. Oh, no, I forgot there's stuff in the tubes too, so that'll add to that. So we might be right on point with this one. As far as liquid efficiency, mash efficiency, and brewhouse efficiency. Because I'm going to dump all this in there. And then, actually, I'll dump it into the fermenter after we cool it. I'll dump it in the fermenter. So any leftover shit will be thrown into the fermenter, and that'll hopefully add. I could put it all. No, that wouldn't make sense. Never mind. It's really nice that we have 4 people watching. Hey, are you guys gonna do a live? Or am I from? I'm like Columbia, Canada. Do we live? Um, is anyone doing? It's like fuck. It's gonna be late for me. I might as well just say call it, and fucking get on with my night so I can work tomorrow morning. God damn it. Oh well. I knew it was gonna be a 10 o'clocker. Usually 6 hours for a brew day. So yeah. Maybe not that long. 10 more minutes. About 10.5 minutes. And fucking 13, 13, 5.5 hours. Probably 5.5 hour brew day. I think the only reason why people get done faster is because they're using a different system, like a batch thing or a screen, like those screen baskets and all that. They tend to be faster. But also those that are using a system like mine, they're getting rid of a lot of different steps and they're just showing the most important shit to some degree. Yeah, because this shit, it usually takes five Fidens in my brain to get drunk and say fuck it all. No, it usually takes like 5.5 hours or so, 5 to 6 hours for a brew day, no matter what the volume is. It just takes time, man. It's nothing you fucking do about it. I tried to fight that and make it 3 hours, but it just doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. It'll do what it owns you. You just are the mechanism that makes it work. Now we're almost at 170 now. It keeps jumping for 170, 173. Ugh. We have 8.5 minutes left, y'all. 8.5 minutes. The only problem is, my door's open a crack because of the stupid hoses for the water hose. The whole neighborhood will hear me. It might not be a bad thing though. Jeez, I don't know. I can't even find my harmonica that was given to me, the Ozzy Osbourne harmonica. It's like nowhere to be found. It's totally like it's gone. Is it down here? Oh wait, oh we got 2.5 minutes left. Okay. Let's see if it's down here or something. Let me see. I heard something fall the other day, so I was wondering about it. It's not down there. I mean, it's possible that it could be in my brew case or my harmonica case, or like stuck like back here or something. Maybe I need to turn this on anyway. Oh shit! I forgot this wasn't on. Gotta make sure my chiller was on. Alright, it's not back there. It must be in my case or something. Oh, I have no idea. Just a small town girl. Every way. I told you that song's in my fucking head. I can't get it out of my head. 30. Okay, we're almost done. Oh no, we want to be at 40. Sorry. So we have almost 5 minutes left here. Jesus. Wish I could find that harmonica. It's gone. They took off. It's nowhere to be found. Totally fucking gone, man. It's just like left. It grew some legs. Fucking like ran away. Just went somewhere. Can't believe it. I'm gonna do a quick pee. All right. 2 minutes left. That was a 2-minute piss. I'm chewing on some Mike and Ike's that Jordan sent me. They're tooth pullers, that's for sure. All right, sticking right at 170 right now. 170, 171. A little more bitter than I wanted, but that's all right. That's what I like about the VIENNA scale is you can it just gives you kind of an idea where you can be. Where you can and can't be. And shouldn't be. Or should be. All right. I'm gonna start chilling this down now. We're done with that. So we'll chill down and get it down to, you know, at least 85 degrees, and then we'll throw it in here, and then I'll chill the rest down. It's already set to 65, so I'm not in a real hurry. This is actually the easy part of the whole brewing thing. You just you gotta make sure you're sanitized. That's all. Yeah. So it's 127 right now, but that's where the probe is. Up at the top, you have to stir it to kind of like get it going. So I might stir a little bit. Shit! Oh my god! I've never had that happen before in my life. That shit went everywhere. Holy farfignugan. Hey, calm down. Calm down, you stupid fuck. It's like trying to calm down my fucking dog, man. Calm down, dude. Jesus, man, you like made it look like I had to pee. Like I peed myself. Thanks, you fucker. Jesus Christ, fucking horny hose. Oh shit, I need to turn the fucking element off. Turn that fucker off, please. Squiggly horny hose. Go in there. Fuck off, asshole. You got me on wet, bitch. All right. Oh yeah, it's like 130 even up there. I'll stir it one more time too to kind of get it down. 5 hours and 17 fucking minutes. Jesus. I was wondering where my beer went. 116. $111, $110, and so on. Oh, Mountain Necks are good, huh? Oh my god, I want to go get more. I'm about to get some more. I need them. Oh yeah, the Mountain Necks. Where are we at right now? 101. Are you fucking serious? They're pretty. I literally had my face in corn dogs and ketchup last night. My glasses had ketchup on them. Oh, how the hell? I ain't drunk. Just, sit in my chair and fucking shit. Oh, come on. Taking a while to get down to past 90. Jesus. Oh, that's just stuck in my tooth, but I couldn't get it out. Look. Um, it's taking a while. Ah, it's just stuck on my tooth. Yeah. Look, suck on that. Ah! All right. 86 degrees. 96 degrees in the air. I can touch it without burning my hand, so that's a good sign. Way colder down there. Let's just get it down to at least 75 and I'll throw it in the. Oh God, Jesus Christ, this takes forever. I was thinking about doing some dancing. Thinking about doing some dancing. Dance. I was gonna go dance to some music, you know, with Alex. All right, 81, 80. We're getting somewhere. Like 90 up there. I just want to see 75 and I'll be happy. We're at 79, 80. Now 78, 79. Yeah, we'll get it. Actually, 70 would be better if I could get to that. I'm willing to be. I'm willing to be patient. I don't give a shit. I'm a patient dude to some degree. Water's a little warmer outside because it was warm today. That's a lot of the contribution there as far as getting this quickly chilled down. But 76. Let's get to 70 and I'll be happy. That way I don't have to wait forever and ever and ever for my chiller to chill my beer down, which is only going to be about 2 gallons above the probe, so it's really not going to get like the full extent of the temperature. So we'll just have to keep going here and maybe even go to 66, 68. The more it goes down, the more patient I get. Just like, okay, I can handle this. Let's do this. 65 is what I want to pitch at. So 74, 75. I could mix it again one more time. It's gonna up. It's gonna up the temperature. Definitely. Okay. So we're at, what are we at? See, it went up to 82. So that should be the last stir I'll have to do. I think we'll be fine after this. Let's just get it down to 68, 70 and I'll be happy. Let's bring the water pressure up a little more. There we go. More mercury water coming out. If we get that. Oompa, oompa, doopity-doo. Here for you. Yeah. Oompa, doompa, doopity-doo. Yeah. Pants off party, man. Show your balls, man. I'm just kidding. I was joking. Joking. I was joking. Jesus. God damn it, I was joking. All right. 74. Cool, man. Let's get lower than that, though. Feeling good overall. It's really cold down below. Once that mixes, though, it'll warm up. 72. What a bitch. This is a bitch right here. This sucks. I hate this shit. Hate waiting for the shit to cool down. Drives me nuts. All right, let's get a I gotta get something on my fermenter. And put this on. Fuck. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. Squirt this hand too then. So I can have a little bit of handle on this. This is fucking stupid. Alright. There we go. Get this nozzle on so I can transfer it to my fermenter. Nozzle stops. We're at 70 degrees. I'll pull this out soon and fill. Get it done. Please hurry. Please hurry. Please fucking hurry. You motherfucker asshole bitch. Come on. 69. I like that number. That's a good number. 69, baby. Oh, 68. What are you supposed to do with 68? What are you supposed to do with 68? It's like an infinite amount of pleasure. It's like north, south, east, west, man. Oh, the whole world hears me right now. That's good. Awesome. All right, 168. I think I'm okay with that. We can go a little more, but I think good. I'm gonna cool down. Chill out. Water's off. Now we're gonna go ahead and put into this motherfucker. Yeah, fuck off. See this bitch? Okay. Oh shit! I gotta turn the pump off. Got to do that. Okay. So what we're doing is we're coming out of the motherfucking chiller, and we're going straight direct into the fucking motherfucking fermenter. I need the motherfucking motherfucker, and we're gonna motherfuck it. Okay, you got it. So let's motherfuck it like you never fucked it. Okay. Okay, that's in. Now everything that's gonna come out is gonna come from the chiller into the fermenter. Let's do it. Let's turn it on. Let's turn on everything. Let's open it. Open it. And open it. We're going into the fermenter right now. So, boom. There you go. Beer going into the fermenter. And it's from the top valve, getting away from all the shit that's dropped on the bottom during Whirlpool. So Whirlpool does matter. Whirlpool matters. Whirlpool, it's not a corporate thing or whatever. Whirlpool is worthy of calling it a Whirlpool. Because everything goes to the bottom, rings around the side, goes to the bottom, trickles down into like a little wasted little area, and allows for you to put your good wort into your fermenter. Whirlpools matter. So we're just filling. We're filling about should have, well, with the tubes too. I'm gonna throw whatever's in the tubes in. End of boil 8.33 gallons. So, and we'll throw this into two 5-gallon kegs. But we're gonna pitch the yeast directly, 2 of the packs in this fermenter right here. Get it all ready and done, and then we'll pitch into 2 kegs. Okay. You got that? Okay, you got that right. Yeah, you got that right. And we're at 5 gallons right now, so it's still got some time doing its thing. Rhythm and rhyme. So I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait for this to go down to temp. I'm gonna actually pitch after the show's over. Once this is filled, though, I'll go ahead and end the show, and we'll get a What I'll do though is get a original gravity though. That's what I like to do on all the live brew days, is get that original gravity to see if I got it. So we're gonna find out. I have a little thief here on the side of the keg here. It's a little sampler valve that I can pull off of. It's down here. You can't even fucking see it because, well, maybe you can. I don't know. Well, you see it down out at that corner over there. Yeah, but I can pull a little bit off into a little cup and test the OG of it. Just want to get all the water that I can out of this because I don't want anything diluting any sample, right? Does that make sense? I think it does. Same way when I do my sanitizer, I always put a quarter of a Camping tablet into a 5-gallon bucket, and I put my sanitizer in there, and I always do a chlorine filter just to get that extra chlorine out of there. So, because the sanitizer goes into your beer too. When you spray your fermenter down, you're putting that in there. Yeah, it might kill some of the chlorine and all that shit. Yeah, probably. I don't know, but that's what I do. It's an extra precaution. And you gotta always be careful. We are almost there. Okay, got it, Paul? I think so. Here, turn the plump out. Okay. We're gonna have to pee. All right. So what I'm gonna do is, well, first I'm gonna get a sample. So there is our original gravity sample right there. I'm gonna squirt that down a little bit so it doesn't get sticky. And now let's go ahead and take a port off because we're gonna be filling this with what's in the tubes, as well as putting the yeast in through there. Oh, shit. That didn't work very well, did it? Oh well. That fucking shit went everywhere over here. Okay. Fuck. Well, move on. Okay. Let's get the others out. Kind of sucks when you have diarrhea. It's when you have diarrhea, you can't move very fast. Or you'll squirt. Shit. Alright, all that's in. Well, shit. Damn it. Fucking beer everywhere. That's what happens, usually. So let me get this wash out. And then I'm gonna. So I'm just gonna lock it up for now, and then I'll put the temperature probe in, and we'll get it down to the temp that I want. I have a loose wheel on this, so I need to do some maintenance, but all right. Hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom. I can't handle it. Hey, what's going on, man? All right. What's oh shit, I forgot about that. Fucking mass from hell, dude. Really, man. How you doing this to me? Why? All I'm trying to do is get some fucking shitty mess up. Damn. All right. That shit went everywhere. Wow. Okay. Cool. It's kind of up. Let's see what the original gravity is. In my phone. Okay, we got it. Now there's some hops and shit in here. It's all milky and shit. But let's open this up. Reconnect. Connecting. Connected. Restart. Okay. So let's get a little sample. Let's put it through, and we're supposed to have a fucking ant. Hate ants. We're supposed to have a 1054. Fuck. I want to shave this mustache off. It's driving me nuts. It's not a flavor saver. They're not fun. $10.55. I wanted a 10.54. I wanted a 10.55. So doing that 0.25, that quarter gallon instead of 0.75 really helped a lot. Now it's going to depend on the yeast and how they attenuate, how it eats. I think we'll get what we need. I think we'll get a 10.14 or 10.12. I'm hoping to get a 10.12 on the final gravity. If it's 10.55, so I'll get a 5.5. Dead ant. There you go. Stupid ant. Yeah, so if it's under like 10.55, so it's actually over. So if I get a 10.14, I'll be fine. I'm happy. I'm very fucking goddamn happy. So let's do this. Let's call it good. I'm gonna dump this real quick, and then we'll get back to reality. Let me I just need to do a little bit of cleaning real quick. Okay. Yeah, I'm real happy with. Let me write that down actually before I forget. So that was a 10.55 original gravity. Should be 10.54. So 10.14 final gravity. There you go with 2 question marks. Okay, note taking. Do it. If you don't, you won't remember what the fuck happened last time. So let's dump this shit out. And I'm gonna clean up. We got the numbers, so we're good there. Jesus. This thing is awesome. It gives you such an accurate readout. It's amazing. Okay, cool. I'm done. Uh, Probably done for the night, to be honest. I'm just gonna go to bed. Okay, well, I'm gonna watch some like YouTube and drink, some beers on the side. I need some more Mike and Ike's. I love you guys. Thank you so much for being here and paying tribute to what I'm doing here. And hopefully this beer will come out. Look forward to look towards a review of this beer in the future. It'll be fun to review and see the results. So yeah, we're very close to what we wanted. So I think I made a great step of calling it at 0.25 gallons evaporation rate on the boil instead of 0.75. So that was a real big fix right there. And then doing 78% brewhouse efficiency, which was really helpful. So I could have even probably done, honestly, I think 75 would have even gotten me where I wanted. That would have gotten more water through the mash, and it would have mixed it up, gotten it through, less water in the sparge. You're getting the same amount of water and volume, based on you saying it's 0.25 gallons loss at evaporation. So they equivalent it all around the table. It's how you look at it. So efficiency is very important in brewing. For the brewer out there, pay attention to it. But at first, just brew. Brew, understand how it works, and then start getting into the science factor of it all. That's all I can say. Because I've been working on shit over and over again. I'm fucking always fucking up my brew house efficiency. Always this, always that, always that. And you're always trying to figure out, like, what the fuck is the problem. And that's what it comes down to is brew house efficiency, mash efficiency, liquid efficiency. You gotta, you can't rely on water to be your, so you almost have to brew a beer and see what your losses are and write them down as you do your first beer. It's gonna be a fuck up beer. It may not be, but at least you can see, because wort is definitely heavier than water, and it's gonna boil off differently than water. Water is gonna dissipate quicker because there's nothing stopping it. Other stuff like wort it's all the sugars, it has all the grains and stuff that are stuck in it, and just kind of thickening it, and it's like, it's like syrup. The longer you cook it, the more syrupy it's gonna get. So yeah, boil times, mash times, this that. Get Beersmith, get Brewmeister, not excuse me, get Brewfather. Brewfather's a really good one. That's how I found the chem. I didn't use the chemistry for my water from them, but they have everything there, so it's kind of cool. All right, so that's all I gotta say. I'm gonna cool this down. We're at 90.9 degrees right now. So once this gets down to 65, I'll pitch these. I'm not gonna do it on the air. So and we're at almost 6 hours. So I'm happy you're happy. Exactly. And I am. I'm happy. I am. I'm happy that everything has worked out, and that's all that matters. So it's for my own tasting anyway. It's for me to drink. I'm not sending these out to people. It's not going into a contest or anything like that. So it's just first time doing something like this. So it's always fun to kind of see how the numbers come together, and today it did, and I'm happy. So right on. Angie, much love. Thank you so much for hanging out with me towards the end here, as well as everyone else. There's 3 watching. Anyone, I don't know who they are, but thank you so much, and I appreciate it. And I'm gonna go ahead and end this. You guys got the original gravity. That's all that matters to me. I'm gonna come out here in about an hour and check upon the temp. But yeah, cool. You guys have a good night, Dave, wherever you're from in this beautiful world. Now for one more sip. One more sip. Are you saying I have Mike and Ike's in my mouth? I have Mike and Ike's in my mouth. Mike and Ike's. Cheers. Yeah, you want to see a crazy guy? That was what I was gonna use for shrimp on the Barbie. All right.
Well, we're moving on now. To
Feeling like a fucking like a little feeling like a little midget like a little midget like a little midget feeling like a fucking $1 million, homie. Like a little midget walking in the wind.
so long, gay boys.
Oh my God, Ronnie.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
All right.
Well, we're moving on now. To the side. To a deluxe apartment in the sky.
All right. You guys have a good night. Cheers. Love you. I'm out of here. Till the next time. Meet me on Tuesday's weird fucking show that I do. Hell yeah. And Wednesday, another weird show. But you win something. Tanner's the winner for the last month. Congratulations, East Coast Healthcare Reviews. Cheers. I'm out of here. Bye-bye for now.